Hello everyone. Welcome to a class of Instagram marketing course for learning to use Instagram to grow your business. So if you're planning to learn Instagram marketing, then you are in the right place because in this class we will cover everything to get you started with Instagram. Let's take a look what you learned from this class. 1. An introduction to Instagram marketing, different type of Instagram account, selecting your username, selecting your profile name, profile picture optimization, writing your bio in Instagram, Instagram account call to action, different types of content, things to remember for Instagram account, how to find the best time for posting your content, Instagram algorithm, how to show your post in the explore menu, writing a perfect caption for your post, including CTS in your post caption, mentions in Instagram, content stacking in Instagram, understanding about influencer marketing, the theory behind shoutout. After completing this class, you will be able to understand Instagram algorithm, build a strong brand presence, learn growth strategies, utilize Instagram insights, learn about influencer marketing. This is a project based class. So during learning, you will have class project. So what you learn, you will be able to participate in class project and you can do practice while you are learning. You will have supporting resources in this class. So it will be easier for you to learn. During learning, if you face any issue or if you have any question, then feel free to ask me. I'm always there for you to help you. So let's start learning Instagram marketing for growing your business in Instagram together. Hello, everyone. So I'd like to welcome you all to the first chapter of the Instagram marketing course over here. So now we will be learning about Instagram marketing, how you will do, what are the things you need to understand. So I'll be giving you guys a small introduction to this whole tutorial. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So over here, the topic is unleashing the power of Instagram marketing. So first off, I'd like to welcome you all to this tutorial of Insta Boost, which is the same thing as Instagram marketing. So get ready to unleash the power of Instagram marketing. And in this tutorial, we will explore the creative strategies and tactics to elevate your brand's presence on this dynamic platform. Okay. So any kind of marketing, basically social media marketing, you do by yourself for any kind of a brand, or if you do have a page or you are providing any kind of service, or you are actually promoting yourself or doing some ad for some other platform as well, how you will be able to do that. We will be talking about all the strategies over here and what are the differences between a page, what are the different kind of profiles are available in Instagram. We will be understanding about this particular thing in depth. Okay. So now, first we will be understanding the Instagram's audience. Okay. So before actually promoting your service or before doing any kind of marketing, we need to understand that what are the audience that we are targeting. Okay. It can be based on their age group. Let's say I'm targeting from the age group of 15 to 20 or 20 to 25, just for an example. Okay, you need to understand that what category of audience are you trying to reach. Okay, so if I just give you guys a small example, let's say I want to promote women's cosmetics. Okay, but if I give that particular ad to the male profiles, I won't get much reach, right? If they see that as well, it is not of their use, so they won't be my customer. But if the same thing I give it to the person who belongs to the age group of 20 to 30, so they are most of the time they're actually they do care a lot about how they look. They actually care about their cosmetics. They're actually more into that particular stuff. Okay, so this is how we need to make sure that we understand the Instagram's audience. So we'll discover the diverse and engaged audience on Instagram. And with over 1 billion monthly active users, this particular platform offers a unique opportunity to connect with a wide range of demographics and interests. So over here we can see that Instagram, they do have at least over a 1 billion monthly active users. So to get your knowledge about that, Instagram is one of the largest social media platform in the whole world. Okay, so it actually offers a unique opportunity to all the businesses, to all the influencers to connect with a wide range of demographics. Okay, like if you want to actually target an audience of a particular country, or let's say of a particular region, you guys can do that. And also with different kind of interest. Okay, you will be getting a lot of people from a lot of diversity with a lot of different interest. Okay, so that you can actually target your particular audience now, which will actually come to a lot of people as well. Okay, as there are more than 1 billion monthly users. So the next point over here is crafting compelling visual content. Okay, so we will leverage the power of visual storytelling to captivate your audience. So we'll be learning how to create some eye-catching and authentic content that resonates with your followers and basically drives engagement among them and my brand. Okay, so over here, I will be telling you guys how you can actually create some engaging post. Maybe it can be a banner, it can be a poster, it can be a video as well. How you will be able to do that in the simplest way possible, and it will be very catchy to the eyes of the audience. Okay, so we'll be learning about that. And also we will be creating some authentic content which actually resonates with our followers. The follower who all will see my post or my video, they will be able to resonate it, and it will basically drive an engagement with them, with my service or with my company. Okay, so this is about crafting compelling visual content. We will be learning about that. And the next point is strategic hashtag utilization. Okay, so here they're basically telling about the keywords. Okay, so if let's say you posted a video, and you posted a video about a small boy playing football. So basically in that particular case, you guys will be able to use a lot of hashtags. Let's say if anyone go into Instagram and they search football videos. So you need to make sure that you put those kind of keywords which will basically be visible. Okay, once the people they search with those keywords, you need to make sure that there are a lot of keywords which relates with your video. And also you need to see what are the most searched keywords and where the competition is low. Okay, so we need to make sure of that. So we'll uncover the art of using strategic hashtags to expand your reach and attract new follower. Okay, let's say if a new user they see your video, and if they like your video, then they might follow you, and they will be able to see your video on a regular basis after that, like once they follow you back as well. So over here we will learn how to research and also how to implement relevant hashtag to amplify the visibility of your content. Okay, so we'll be learning about that process as well. And the next thing is engagement and community building. Okay, so here in simple words, if I tell you that engagement basically means to engage with your clients or with the people those who follow you back. Okay, so with those people and yourself and between the company or the service you provide, you need to build a community among them. Okay, so foster a sense of community and basically drive engagement on Instagram. Okay, so if you treat that particular people as a community or as your family, then they will be more eager to get your service and get to know more about your brand or what you are basically providing. Okay, so this is quite an important option once you're trying to build up a brand or once you are trying to drive an engagement on Instagram. So we will explore the best practices for interacting with your audience. Okay, we will learn how you can interact with your audience, how you can build relationships, and also how you can create a loyal fan base for your brand. Okay, so we need to make sure that we do interact with our audience. Let's say if there are a lot of audience, let's say in the later stages, then it might not be possible to give reply to each and everyone whoever asks you a question, but that time also you will be building your team, right? Okay, so you need to make sure that you keep a continuous interaction with your audience, that they can feel secure as well, and you need to make a friendly relation with them at the same time. Okay, and also let's say if you tell your fan base that each Friday I will be uploading a video, or let's say each Friday I will be uploading a post. Okay, so you need to make sure that you upload that particular post or you upload that particular video on your page. Okay, you need to make sure that you are loyal with your fan base and you are not disappointing them in any way. Okay, so it is very important to have a very healthy relationship between the audience and the creator. Okay, so the next point over here is harnessing the power of stories and reels. Okay, so if you look into today's world, the people over here, we do like more short contents. Okay, so our memory span is becoming less, and now we do like the content which are small and which provides us with a lot of information at the same time. Okay, so if you're trying to watch a YouTube video, for an example, it might take you something around 10 to 12 minutes, but at the same time, if you're actually watching a Facebook reel or a story, it's somewhat around 15 seconds and a reel is around 30 seconds. Okay, but over there we are getting new information just after each 30 seconds. Okay, so it is actually taking up right now. So we will dive into the world of Instagram stories and reels. Okay, we will discover how these dynamic features can be used to showcase your brand's personality, share behind the scenes content, and also connect with your audience in a more authentic way. Okay, so once you make Instagram stories, once you make Instagram reels, you guys can actually share what is your brand's personality. Okay, so you guys can actually prove your brand's personality. You guys can also share the behind the scenes content. Let's say you guys were actually taking a video of a promo, but over there you guys can show that what happens behind the scene of the shoot as well. Okay, it will actually give a more good connection between you and your audience, that you are just genuine to them, and it actually helps you to connect more with your people in a more authentic way. Okay, so over here the next point is measuring success with analytics. Okay, so whatever platform is, not only Instagram, it might be Facebook, it might be YouTube. Okay, we need to make sure that we are measuring our success with our analytics. Okay, like how many people in a month they're watching my video, what is my watch time, how many followers I do have, and also make sure that you compare these statistics on a regular basis. And let's say you do uploaded two videos at the same day. Okay, but in one video you got something around 1k likes, and in the other video you got something around 100k likes. So maybe you need to check that what is the problem with my post which I did and it got only 1k likes. Okay, where I am lacking, or what kind of audience are following me, and what they are expecting at this particular time. So we will unlock the potential of Instagram analytics to track your performance and optimize your marketing efforts. Okay, so once you're able to analyze the performance that your brand or your page is doing, according to that we can optimize or make a marketing plan in what sector that we should spend, in what category of people we should spend, who are our most buyers. We can actually get a proper idea and basically have a better data about those people, and we can just stick with them for a lifetime, to for them to be our customer. Okay, so we will also learn how to interpret key metrics and insights to refine your strategy and achieve tangible results. Okay, so how you will be able to understand key metrics and also how to actually achieve a insight to basically refine our strategy. And over here, now the next option is collaborations and influencer marketing. Let's say once your company or once your page in such a position where you guys can collaborate with other users, you guys can collaborate with some influencers, okay, who do have a lot of followers. Let's say you are working with fashion brands. Okay, you are working with fashion brands, so you guys can take some models. Okay, you guys can just collaborate with those models who are influencers, and also you can basically collaborate with other similar content creators in that same category. Okay, so we will explore the impact of collaborations and influencer marketing on Instagram. Let's say you do have something around 200k subscriber, and the people you are collaborating with is also having something around 250 subscribers. So in that case what happens is new people, those who are following the other guy's channel, will also get to see your video. And also if they see that your presentation of your video or the content or the service you're providing is a lot better, then they will start following you at the same time. Maybe in the near future they will also try your product or try your service as well. Okay, and also like influencer marketing is basically like you guys can, for a fashion company, you guys can hire different models, you guys can hire actors once you reach in a certain stage. And let's say if you're selling or if you're providing some sports gear uh, services, in that case you guys can actually hire athletes to be your influencer for marketing. Okay, so this is about collaborations and influencer marketing. We'll explore the impact of collaborations and influencer marketing on Instagram and learn how to identify the right influencers. Okay, we need to make sure that they go out with the category and the brand which I have, and also how to negotiate a partnership with them. Okay, so how you will be dealing with partnership, how you will do the partnership, how you will negotiate the revenue, you will get a better idea about that. And also how to execute a successful campaign to expand your brand's reach. Okay, once you guys both know that, okay, you guys are happy to collaborate, how you will execute those things quite successfully and how it will expand your brand reach, we will be learning about that. And lastly, I like to tell you that unleashing the power or potential of Instagram marketing, now you do have equipped with the creative strategies and insights to elevate your brand's presence on Instagram. So basically, it's time to unleash the full potential of this dynamic platform and achieve remarkable marketing success. So yeah, I hope you guys have got up a better idea about how Instagram marketing works, how you can actually use this particular social media platform to boost your business from a small scale to a larger scale with time. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter where we're gonna learn different things about Instagram marketing. So see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to our Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 2, where I'll be showing you guys about different types of Instagram account. Okay, so I'll be giving you guys understanding of what are the different kinds of Instagram account available over into that social media platform and who all basically uses what kind of account. So if you are using it for your personal use, which kind of account should you use? And what are the benefits of using a business account or a creator account? We will be learning about all that over here in detail. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So basically, in Instagram, we actually do have two main kind of account. Okay. So the first one is a personal account and the second one is a professional account. So let's take a look about the personal account over here as well. So for personal account, if you are an individual, like you are creating a personal account because you want to actually connect with your family or friends, like you just want to have your personal time or you want to just share your personal uh, issues or you want to just have a conversation with your family or friends or you want to search for new friends in that particular online uh, platform. Okay, in that particular case, personal account is the best one to create. Like you're not looking uh, to grow any kind of business or you're not planning to expand, you don't need any kind of analytics and stuff. Okay, in that particular case we do mostly create a personal account at first. Okay, so for me also, I don't have any business account or a professional account, but my personal account only, what I used to do is I just try to make it a professional account just to show you guys. Okay, and the second point for a personal account is that you are not looking to grow their account reach. Okay, so if you don't have any business or if you are not an influencer or you are not a creator, in that case, you don't look to grow your account. Okay, so you are not planning that, okay, I do want my profile to be visible to a lot of the audience or to a particular group of people. Okay, but in that particular account, maybe you are looking for friends. Okay, the people you know in this particular uh, social media platform. Otherwise, you connect with friends where you can actually share your ideas or you guys can just talk about anything. You guys can share your views, show your lifestyle, that what you guys are doing, actually communicate. Okay, that is the use of a personal account. So mostly personal account is basically being used to keep communication or stay in touch with your family and friends. So in that type of particular account, you don't look to grow those type of account, right? And the next point over here is for a personal account, you don't put any contact details. Okay, let's say you don't want to put up your contact details to a random people, but let's say if you have a business, in that case, if you do provide a service, let's say you provide a laundry service, in that case, if people wants to reach you or reach your business, there you give your contact details. Let's say you do give your email ID or you do give your phone or telephone number. In that case, they can reach you and get your service. Okay, so this is how you guys actually bring people into your business. And also in personal account, you guys will not be able to see any kind of analytics. Okay, so if you don't understand what is analytics, let's say I do have created a professional or a business account in Instagram. So there I want to monitor that, okay, in last 7 days, how many people did visit my profile, like how many posts I have actually posted, like how many videos I have posted, how many stories have I posted, and what was the reach among people. And I will see that, let's say I do have posted one video in 2 weeks. Okay. And after that, again, after 2 weeks, I do have posted another video. So in the first 2 weeks or the first video, I do got around 20k likes. Okay. But in the second post, I got around 3k likes. So I need to see that, okay, by looking at that analytic, I need to understand that what was the problem with my second post, as I was not able to reach to much people, or I was not able to get much likes. So analytics are quite important. So this was just a small example how analytics are important over here. So mainly personal account is for an individual who actually don't want to grow their account, who don't want to provide their contact details because he don't want other people to connect with him. And also here you want to actually connect with your family and friends with a personal account. Okay. So it is all of an individual person. So the next point, we will move into the professional account right over here. Okay. And over here in professional account or page, there are two different types. Okay. So the first one is a business account and the second one is a creator account. Okay. So business account is, let's say you do provide a service or you do have a business and you want to bring people into your particular business. Let's say you do provide a laundry service. Okay, so that is a business as well. Or you do resell cars. Okay, that is a business as well. So you can actually create a profile regarding your business. You can tell that your business is open from this hour to that hour, or if you want people to go into your website directly, if you do have a website, you guys can just provide the link of your business. You can give your contact details as well. But the next one, which is the creator account, there you guys can actually have a lot of followers. Let's say you are working on a particular thing. Let's say you are a fashion designer or you are a digital marketer. So in that case, you don't want to put your contact details. Okay. So a creator account is, a creator is mostly a famous person. Okay. In most of the cases. So people would like to reach out to them. But instead of providing the contact details, in that case, what you guys can do is you guys can provide some different methods of interacting with your audience. Okay, so there are different ways, like through stories or through polls and all. Like you do ask them question like regarding what you want to see our next video. So it totally depends up to the niche that a creator is selecting to interact with the crowd or the audience of them. Okay, so this was about a professional account or a page. Okay, it contains two types. One is business account and another one is a creator account. Okay, and over here now, in business account, we will see what are the things that are available in a business account. Okay, so the first thing is call to action buttons are available. Okay, so when we move deeper into our classes, we will also understand what is a call to action buttons. Let's say in simple words, you do have a business, right? And there you want the people who visit your profile, let's say you're providing a laundry service, okay? And in that case, you do want people to directly go onto your website to get the particular service. So what you guys can do is you guys can just put up a link just underneath your Instagram bio that if you do want to get our service, click onto that particular link, okay? Or any kind of link which you think that I want my people or I want my viewer to go to this particular website to get my service. Or let's say you need to keep clear in mind that whoever is visiting your Instagram profile or your Instagram page, what are you expecting from them? Okay, do you want them to get a service or do you want them to redirect into something else? Okay, so totally depends up to the business that you're looking for. Maybe you guys can redirect them into a YouTube account, or let's say into your website, into your Facebook page. You guys can just put up that a link of your Facebook page or of your YouTube account, and they will be redirecting to that particular page or that particular channel just by one click, which is present in your business profile. Okay. So this is about the call to action buttons which are available in a business account, which we will see once we move into our uh, deeper into our classes. And also the next point is you will get analytics and insights. Okay. So in a business account, you will be able to see, or you will be able to track that what are the people that are visiting your website, what is the age group of people that are coming into your profile and that are viewing your profile or account. Okay. And also you will get an insight that if you post something, how many people are you able to reach in a month? Like, let's say in February month, around 50K people visited my profile. Okay. But in the month of March, if you see that, okay, instead of 50K people, now only 20K people have visited your page in the month of March. So you need to understand that somewhere you are doing some mistake. Let's say you were posting one post or one video every day. Okay. So now if you see that your people are decreasing to come into your account, what you guys can do is you guys can actually increase the volume or increase the quality of your video or the things which you are posting. Okay. So you will get analytics which will give you a better insight about your business over here. Okay. And for business account, you will be able to use it for advertising. Let's say you can actually get the AdSense later. You will be able to run advertisement in your channel. Okay. And you will be able to get paid regarding that. Okay. But in a personal account, you won't be able to put advertisement, or you won't be able to get monetized through advertisement in a personal account. Okay. So also in a business account, to use any kind of scheduling tools. Let's say if you do want to schedule anything, let's say you want to post a video at 2 a.m., you want to post a song at 3 a.m., you want to post a story at 5 a.m., you can just schedule those things. And there are tools you guys can tell, okay, I want to post this thing, and let's say you will post that one, or you will save that particular video, and automatically what will happen is if you set up a time, let's say at 5 o'clock, it at exactly 5 o'clock, your PC will basically, or your account will basically upload that video into your social media. Okay. So in a business account, all this kind of scheduling tools will basically be available. So this was all about a business account, that what all things will be available if you do have a business account. Okay. And let me tell you one important thing. Let's say you have a business account, and having a business account, you want to turn that professional account into a personal account. Okay. So once you turn your business account into a personal account, all the analytics and all the insights which you had of that particular profile will not be available, or you won't be able to see those things later on. Okay. So all those things will be erased, and you will be having a lot of hard time regarding collecting the analytics and the insights. Okay. So this was about the business account, and now let's look how it will be if you do have a creator account. So first, we need to understand that what creator account is for, or what kind of people they do use a creator account. So these are basically for content creators and influencer. Maybe they can be an actor, okay, they can be a sports person, they can be an influencer, depends on different kind of niche. Okay, so they can be a tech influencer, like who do review techs and stuff. Okay, they can be an athlete who actually is a professional sportsman, let it be a footballer or a basketball player. Okay, so they can be a influencer in any sense, and also they can be people who creates content. Okay, they can make roast videos in YouTube, or they can actually be a famous fashion designer. Okay, so anyone who is a content creator or an influencer, they can have a creator account. Okay, so once you have a creator account, let's say you do make videos in YouTube and you want to open up your Instagram account as well. So if you create a creator's account, in that case you will get access to Facebook Creator Studio as well. Okay, so you will get the access to Facebook Creator Studio. So there are different things which you guys can use in the Facebook Creator Studio. You will be able to schedule your things. You will be able to put up to your bio. There are a lot of things which you guys can work on Facebook as well. Okay, and Instagram actually wants to separate the businesses and the creators. Okay, so that's why under professional account, now they basically have the business account, which is only for businesses, and also they do have the creator account, which is only for the creators. Okay, so for businesses, those who provide any kind of service and stuff, and creator account is basically for the people, those who want to create something, or those who are a content creator and an influencer on the social media platforms. Okay, so I hope you guys have got up a basic idea about this different kind of Instagram profiles in this particular chapter. So now we will move on to Instagram and we will see how you will be able to turn up a professional account, and how you will be able to check those things out, how to change your account and stuff, what are the options that are available, and how to go and where to go to change your account into a professional one. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see, now I'm here in my Google Chrome search engine. And from here, if I just type Instagram and if I search it over here into my search bar, here the first option is this Instagram page, okay, or this particular website. If you do have an Instagram application in your PC or in your phone, you guys can use it in your phone or in your PC as well. Okay, so let's click on Instagram right over here into their website, which will redirect me into my page. Okay, so here, as you guys can see, now this is the home page of my Instagram account, and from here, now you guys can just click onto this three line where it's written more, and from here, if you just click on settings, basically it will redirect you into this particular page. Okay, so from here, if you do want to put out any kind of website, okay, you guys can come here, you guys can just put up a website. If you want to write any bio, you guys can come here and write a bio from here. As this one is a personal account, okay, you guys can come here and you guys can just change up the profile picture and stuff over here as well. And for professionals, if you do want to create a business profile, let's click on to this professional account option, and over here you guys can see that here you guys can just check that, okay, what is going to be the category of my service or my business account. Okay, so I do have provided a education website, and also if you do want to display the category level, you guys can just tick this mark out, which will actually display the category level. You guys can basically provide the email address of your business. You guys can provide the WhatsApp number for your business as well. And here, once you connect those accounts, okay, if you just connect those, WhatsApp will have this business features, and it will basically drive sales from conversations. So if you just give your WhatsApp number over here, you guys can actually set some automated messages as well in WhatsApp, and also it will basically show your WhatsApp number from where other buyers or service taker will basically give you a message, and from there you guys can just respond to them and you guys can drive your sale or your service which you are trying to provide. And also you guys can provide your phone number. Okay, you guys can provide your phone number, and also you guys can select that how you want your customer to reach to you. Okay, you guys can just select that. Do you want them to reach to you with text, or do you want them to reach you with a call? Okay, so these are few of the features of the professional account if you do want to create. And once you have filled all of this option, you do have provided your business email, you do have provided your WhatsApp number, and also you do have selected the category, you have provided the phone number, and after that you guys can submit this one. And once you submit this one, your account will basically get updated. Okay, so this one was for professional account. And if you want to check out this business tools and controls, so here you guys can just click over here. And if you do want to switch to a creator account between the personal and the professional account, you guys can just click here on switch, and which will basically switch your professional account into a creator account. Okay, so now here again, you guys will be able to see that now this has actually switched from a professional account or from a business account to a creator's account. Okay, so over here, you guys will be able to see the creators tools and controls. And if you do want to switch it back again to a business account, you guys can come here and you guys can basically switch this one to a business account as well. Okay, and here you guys will be able to see that here you do have all these options. Okay, like how people will be able to interact with you. Like if you do want to check the tags and mentions, you guys can come here and you guys can actually check the tags and mentions, like who all will be able to mention you. Like if you do have a business and if you want to drive any hashtag, let's say your company name hashtag, you guys can come here and you guys can check that everyone will be able to mention you in their story. Or there are sometimes many negative things if you don't want them to tag. Okay, in that case you guys can just put those settings right over here. Okay, and after that there are a lot of options. Okay, if you do want to check out your account status, if you do want to see the restricted accounts, if you have blocked any, you guys can check all of those things up. And over here into the meta account center, you guys will be able to see a lot more about your account. So if you just click right over here, you will be able to check up to your profile. You will, if you do want to show any ads, here you guys just click on add preferences, and over here you guys can check that what are the ads that you want to show into account. And if you do want to check out their details as well, here you guys will be able to check out the details over here as well. So let me just close this one, and I hope this one was clear about different type of Instagram profiles. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter, where we're going to learn more about Instagram and marketing in Instagram as well. So we will start slow. We will be understanding from the very basic to the advanced level of usage and marketing in Instagram. So see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 3, where we will learn how to select your username. Okay, so we'll learn what are the things that we need to keep in our mind once we are trying to select a username for our profile. So we'll be looking into that in this particular chapter. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So before moving on to Instagram itself, I'll be showing you guys in their website as well what I am talking about. But I just want to give you guys a small idea about what the username is and what are few of the key points that you need to remember. So first thing first, you need to remember that username and profile name are not the same thing. Okay. So username and profile name are not the same thing. For some of you, you guys might think that, okay, those things are the same thing, right? But it's not. Okay, and you guys will be understanding what are the differences. I will be showing you that where the username is, where the profile name is. I do have another chapter of selecting your profile name as well. Okay, like how you will be able to select a profile name for your profile. Okay, so this is the first point. And the next point is when you are actually creating a username for your Instagram profile, okay, in that case, the limit of the characters which you can put your username is 30. Okay, so maximum 30 characters you guys can actually put into your username. But for my recommendation, you should use maximum of 15 characters, okay, because you don't want to put too big username which is very hard to remember and also which is very hard to read. Okay, if you're creating any brand, and if you look into well-known brands in the world right now, you guys will see that those type of brands, they don't have a long username in any of their social media handle. I'll be showing you guys that detail as well. Okay, and also the next thing is once you are selecting your username, make sure to avoid using symbols like uh, underscore and full stop. Okay, you will see in different kind of social media they'll be using underscore in their name or underscore in their username. Okay, and also sometimes they'll use full stop in between their name as well. Okay, but make sure to not use those. And why I'm telling you not to use this, because let's say if someone is searching your business or if someone is searching your profile, sometimes they might not notice that underscore or full stop which you have in your username, so it might be a bit hard for them to search your profile. Okay, let's say you are selling cosmetics and they are searching your profile, but it's because of this underscore and because of the full stop they are not able to get your profile, because there are other profiles which are coming at first. So you don't want to give your user that hard time of searching your profile. It should be like if they're searching you and if they're searching by your name, it should be quite simple that they can search and get in business or get in touch with you. Okay, so these are few of the important points which you need to keep in mind while selecting your username. Okay, and the next point over here is you can basically use category. Okay. As I was telling that if you're using cosmetics, you guys can use the particular category. Let's say if you're actually selling this cosmetics, you guys can just give your username like some beauty, or you can just relate something to that. Okay, so you guys can use that particular category, let's say beauty with your name or beauty with something else. You guys can just create a username of your own. Okay, and also for your username, if it is a business, okay, in that case you guys can use your business name for the username of your profile. Okay, if you're an influencer, you can use your name with your category. And also if you're operating your business from a particular city or a particular place, you guys can use the city name as well. Let's say you do have a brand or you do have a business and they do have different Instagram account. Let's say if you check Adidas or if you check Nike, they do have of different countries. There is Nike USA, there is Nike .uk, there is Nike .australia. Okay, so in that case, in your username, you guys can use the name of that city as well. And also you can use the niche. Let's say I was talking about fashion and beauty. Okay, you guys can use that niche for your business in the username as well. Okay, so you guys can use a category, you guys can use the name of the business, a particular city, and also a particular niche for your business for your username as well. Okay, and also in Google, if you search for Instagram username generator, you guys will see a lot of website which will help you to generate different type of username for your profile. Okay, but as my recommendation, don't directly take those username. You guys can just take some ideas about your username, and you guys can take idea from two or three usernames and maybe merge and make a stunning username by itself. Maybe categorize three or four, and from there you guys can just select one. Okay, so that is the use of how you will be able to generate username. I'll be showing you guys how you will go into your Instagram and how you will be able to use Instagram username generator. Like they'll be asking you that in what niche you are working on, what is the category, what is your business name, and regarding that, they will be giving you suggestions. What kind of name can you put for your username? Okay, and also if you are new to social media accounts, okay, so if you're new to Instagram or if you're new to the social media accounts, make sure to create account in multiple social media platforms. So there are different social media platforms like Facebook. We do have the LinkedIn. We do have the X, which is previously known as the Twitter. You guys can just open accounts in all those places as well, and you can basically reach out to a larger group of audience. So in that case, what you guys can do is, if you want your viewers who are in Instagram, if you do want them to go into your YouTube account, you guys can just make sure that they go to your YouTube account. You guys can just give your name, or you guys can give your channel name there, and they will just be redirected into your YouTube account. And maybe if they like what you're creating, or what your content is all about, or what your business is all about, they will just subscribe to your account as well. Okay, so the more reach you can gather through all the social media platforms, the more business basically you will have. So now let's move on to Instagram and let's see the username and the profile picture or the profile name. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys what a username is, how you will be able to change your username, and how to generate username from web. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see, that I'm here in homepage of my profile. Okay. So from here now, if you do want to check where the username and what is the difference between a username and a profile name is, let's come here and let's try to search for different kind of accounts. Let's go to this Chelsea FC over here. Okay, so if I just click over here, you guys can see that this is a fan base account, or this is a professional account. Okay, so on top right over here, you guys can see the one with a tick mark. This is the username. Okay, so this is basically known as the username, and the one which is right over here, this one is basically known as the profile name. Okay, so here you need to understand that you are actually selecting what it is. Okay, as this is a football club page or Instagram page of a football club, here you guys can see they do have their name, and also they do have their niche as well, which is FC, means football club. And the same way, if I do want to check a profile of any influencer or any creator, let's type Mr. Beast. Okay, so if I just search for Mr. Beast right over here, you guys can see that for Mr. Beast here, this is the Mr. Beast username, and this one is the Mr. Beast profile name. Okay, so over here you guys can see, and also over here this is the call to action button right over here, and which we will be learning later, which is a call to action button. And also this is how it actually works. And if you just go to your home page, and from here, if you want to check for other websites, okay, if you want to check different kind of profiles, let's say if I just go for some personal profile, let's go to explore, and from explore we will try to search for some personal account. Okay, so let's come here and let's try to see some of the personal accounts right over here. So this is an actor, and if I just go to this content creator account over here, over here you guys are able to see that his username is on top, which is actor.apurba. Okay, but his profile name is this Jiaul Farouk Apurba right over here. Okay, so you guys can see what is the difference, and here you guys can see that he is basically putting a dot in his name. If you, it's better that you always try to avoid this one. Okay, so make sure to do that. Here you do have the call to action button right over here as well. And if I just come here, if I just go back, okay, and now let's go to my home page right from here. And from my home page, if I do want to see this one, let's come here, let's go to this page, and over here this is basically the username, and this one is basically the profile name of this channel. And over here you guys can see here it will just redirect me to their particular website if I do want to know more about their news, or if I want to know more about this particular page, that exactly what they do, I can just click onto this call to action button or this particular website. Okay, so that is basically the username which is there on top, and in phone if you view you guys will be able to see. So if I just go to home page, and from here if I just go to my profile which I have over here, okay, and in my profile you guys can see this is basically my username, and over here this is my profile name right over here. Okay, and if you don't want to edit your profile, you guys can just click on edit profile right from here. And let's say if you do want to change your username, you guys can go to this account center from the setting option. And from account center, you need to go to this profiles option. Okay, so if you just come here, if you just go to this profile option, you guys will see under name you do have the username option. Okay, so if you just click on username, you guys will be able to select that in what, like in your Facebook account or in your Instagram account, do you want to change out the username. So from here if you just click over here, basically at this particular point you guys can come and you guys can change the username maybe to something different. Okay, so it totally depends up to you to what you do want to change your username to. Okay, and now you guys can just close up your profile right over here, and if you do want to go back, you guys can just come here and you guys can just go back. Okay, so I hope you guys have got up in basic idea how to edit your profile, and I have already told you what are the key points that you should remember before creating a username for your user account. Totally depends on the type of account you're having. If it's for a creator account, it will be different. If it's for a business account, it will be different. Okay, so now let's come here and let me just show you guys that how you will be able to generate a username from web. So let me just open up a new tab over here, and from here let's search for Instagram username generator. Okay, so if I just type this into my search bar, okay, here you guys can see that over here you do have different Instagram username generator right over here. So if I come here, if I just go to this first one, okay, let's see what all options they'll ask me. So if they're asking me here, you guys can see they will ask me what is my name, and also they'll ask me that what is the category of my business. Let's say if I just turn on my business profile option, and if I tell my business name is Trevor, okay, or Treeborn. Let's say my company name is Treeborn, and over here now I do want to select what kind of category it is. So let's say we are into the food category, and over here if I do want to put out any number, like in how many numbers I do want my username to be, I can also mention that. And after that they're asking me what kind of style I want my username to be. Like, do I want my username to sound a bit aesthetic, or do I want it to sound a bit savage or a bit funny or a bit cute? I can actually mention that right over here as well. So let me just click on random, and after that I will just click on generate, which will basically give me all this option. Okay, so over here you guys can see it shows me Trayvon certified. Here it show me Trayvon blind. Here you guys can see I do have the Trayvon conductor, I do have the betting Trayvon. So you guys can just select all of this, and you guys can just take some idea from here, and you guys can use it in your username as well. Okay, so yeah, I hope this class was basically clear on username. And if you do want to see, here you guys can see this particular guy is basically a football journalist. Okay, so if I just click into his account, you guys can see the total character into his account or into his username is basically around 11 words. Okay, and now if I just go to my home page, and let's say if I just click on my home page, you guys can see the people or my friends, those who are actually uploading their stories. For few of them, I am able to see their full name, but most of them, the ones who have these three dots, okay, that means that their username is quite long or their username is quite big. So in that case, I'm not able to actually view their account right over here. So the same way, if I come here and if I try to view any of their account, let's say here you guys can see this is the Premier League account. Okay, so if I just click right over here, and from here if I do want to go into their profile, you guys can see this is basically their username, and this is basically their profile name right over here. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter, in which we will be learning more things about profile name, like how you will be able to select a profile name for your Instagram handle. So hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 4, and now we will be learning selecting your profile name. Okay, so I'll be telling you guys about the few of the criterias from the previous class. You guys have already known what is your profile name. Okay, like how you will be able to use up a profile a name where it is basically present. And over here I will be giving you guys few of the criterias regarding which you guys can choose your profile name, which will be better for your account for more visibility. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the thing which you should keep in your mind once you're typing a profile name is that the profile name which you will have for your profile, it won't be unique. Okay, let's say there will be 1,000 people, they can have the same username as yours. But in our last class, we do have learned about username, that each and every individual will have a unique username. Okay, so username is also like visible when one you are trying to comment in someone's post, or if you're interacting with someone. Okay, if someone messages you, you will be able to see their username, okay, not your profile name. So once you move into someone's profile, you guys will be able to see their profile name. Okay, so you guys can actually work on with the profile name as well. Let's say you guys can just put out your description. Okay, if you are a graphic designer, you guys can just put your name, and also in your username or in your profile name, you guys can actually put out that graphic designer name as well. And you need to make sure in your mind that with your username, you guys can have multiple people in the same Instagram platform. Okay, So this is the first point. And the second point, which I want you guys to remember, is that you will be able to search it. Okay. Like if you do want to search with your profile name, you guys will be able to search or someone's profile using their profile name. And it will be better if it is SEO optimized. Okay, so SEO optimized is search engine optimization. Okay, if anyone search you, how they will be able to view your profiles. Okay, we need to make sure that we do use those kind of keywords which are actually related to my field of work, or which are related regarding my business. Okay, so if anyone searches anything with that particular niche or with that particular intent, that my particular account will come in their search list over there. So it also depends what are the keywords that I'm using. Okay, and after that, the name can be based on about yourself. Okay, let's say if you're a graphic designer, you guys can just provide your name, and you guys can just use some user like you guys can also uh, search for some profile name. Okay, like what kind of profile name you want to put, you can just put that your name, and you can put graphic designer. And if you do have a brand, you guys can just put up a brand. And also if you do have a logo for your brand or slogan for your brand, you guys can put a bit of that as well. Okay, and also it can be based on any specific theme or a category. Okay, so there are many creators, those who create in different niche. If anyone searches about that particular theme, okay, you guys can just put out just that particular theme as your profile name as well. Okay, so also it can be based on a purpose. Okay, if you are providing car washing service, you guys can just put in your profile name as car washing service as well. Otherwise, anything related to that. So these are few of the points which I want you guys to remember once you are trying to make out a profile name. So now let's move on to Instagram, and let's check out all the points which I have just explained you in practical. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see, now this is basically the home page of my Instagram profile. Okay, so over here you guys can see, let's search for this, or let's open their account up right over here, and you guys can see their username over here is Prime Video Sport. Okay, they don't have any spaces in between them, but here you guys can see the profile name is Amazon Prime Video Sport. Okay, so this one, like the username is also known as the Instagram handle. Okay, but in profile name, you guys can see that they do have these four words, and also in between, they do have the spaces as well. Okay, so over here, if I just go into my search engine, and from here, if I want to search based on a particular theme, okay, let's say I will just type sports. Okay, so if I just type sports, and if I see that here, you guys can see that I do have a lot of options right over here, which shows me different kind of accounts. Okay, so over here, let's click on the sports center. Here you guys can see now there username or their profile name over here is sports center. Okay, so my search was sports, that's why they were showing me this particular profile as well. Okay, so let me be more specific right over here. If I come to my search engine, and over here if I type graphic designer, okay, so if I just type graphic designer over here, you guys can see that they will show me different pages. Okay, so over here you guys can see I do have this particular account right over here, and also this particular accounts right over here. So if I keep on going down here, you guys can see that I will have a lot of this profile right over here. So the one they are basically showing me is not is basically their username. Okay, so this one on top is basically viewed as their username, but if I just click on them in their profile, you guys can see that her username is Christy.brand and graphic designer. Okay, so over here you guys can see the description as well. It says that she is a graphic designer. Here I do have their handle, but I didn't search for this particular username. I just searched for graphic designer, but here as she do have this graphic designer option right over here, and also she do have a lot of followers, and she do have a lot of posts, and also her profile is quite well maintained. She do have the call of action button right over here. They do have a well organized description as well. Okay, so for that, she is actually marked as on top of the of this particular keyword. So SEO is quite important what you're putting in your username. Okay, so now again, if you just come here on search, let's say I want to search about a particular niche. Let's go with love quotes. Okay, so if I just search for love quotes, here you guys can see that I do have different pages right over here. Okay, so over here you guys can see I do have a lot of pages. At the same time, also after pages, I do have this particular hashtag. Okay, so I can see that the keyword which I have searched, who all have used this same keyword into their hashtags. Okay, so if I just click over here, I will be able to see uh, different kind of post basically from different profiles which have used this particular keyword into their post for tagging or to mention someone. Okay, so again, if I just go to search option, and from here let's go with knowledge quotes. And once I've searched this one here, this is basically meant by the theme based username. Okay, so over here you guys can see that now I do have different kind of pages available right over here. And once I click on this post here, you guys can see this particular username is best motivational page ideas. But here, if you just take a look, the profile name of this particular user is knowledge and motivational quotes. So my search was knowledge quotes. So that's why I do have this particular page in my search list as well. Okay, so over here you guys can basically check and also optimize your account accordingly. So if we just try to see the renowned companies in the world, okay, let's search for Apple. Okay, so over here if I just type Apple, you guys can see now I am able to see their username, and underneath their username I am able to see their profile name as well. So their profile name is Apple over here as well. Okay, if you guys can take a look. So basically over here, if you just come down, you guys can also see that they do have their post. Okay, and now let's go to my home page back again. And now from here, if you do want to check and create different username on the base of service as well. Okay, so let's say in Instagram, basically I'm searching for a company, those who provide laundry services. Okay, so if I just come here and if I just type laundry services, here you guys will be able to see that now I will have a lot of options where they do provide laundry services. So over here, if I just go on to this option, which is unofficial Al Rahat. So if I just click over here, you guys can see they do have 18 posts, and here they do provide their username is basically Golden Laundry Services. So from here, if I just go back, let me just search over here. Let me type car washing. or let's search it on the base of services. Okay, car modification. And once I've typed car modification, here you guys can see that I do have different user names right over here. Okay, so in the top one, if I just click over here, you guys can see that now I do have this particular page which have this modification option. Okay, so if I just come down and if I want to search more profile to it, I can just search from there as well. Let's say I want to just need home delivery. Okay, so if I just search for home delivery, you guys can see that over here I do have different pages regarding my services. Okay, so they do actually do home services. Okay, so here you guys can see 99 tasty food hubs hash samana. So here you guys can actually check that they do have home delivery and this particular number as their username. Okay, so if you do want to check them out, you guys can come here and you guys can check those out. And this is how you guys can actually get services, and you guys will be able to list yourself also in that category of services. So make sure to choose a correct profile name for your Instagram handle. So I hope to see you all in next chapter where we're gonna learn that how you can optimize your profile picture in Instagram. So see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 5 where we'll be learning about profile picture optimization. Okay, so we'll be learning once you have created a profile. Okay, now how you will keep a profile picture. Okay, what are the key points that you need to remember when you're trying to create a profile picture into this Instagram platform? So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the thing which you need to keep in mind once you are trying to create a profile picture in your Instagram is that this is the first visual representation of your profile. Okay, let's say if you do have a service of a car, okay, like if you're a car dealer, so in that case you need to make sure that the one whoever sees your picture, they do understand that what you are actually doing by just looking at the profile picture and also just getting a glance of your username. Okay, so this is the thing you need to keep in mind, because in many senses, like if you are actually commenting in someone's post, okay, if you are just collaborating with other Instagram users, in that case, first visual representation of your profile is your profile picture. Okay, so you need to make sure that you give a very good first impression. Okay, that if a new people, if they come to look at your profile, they are actually attracted by your profile and then they do click on your username to go back to your profile just to see what you're providing. Okay, and if they like the way you have actually set up your account, they might get a customer of you for a lifetime. So okay, so you should have a story. You should actually know how to create a profile picture that you do have all the information inside that. Okay, so there are different websites from where you guys can actually create some stunning profile pictures. You guys can try something like Canva. You guys can use some other graphic designing software like Photoshop. There is Illustrator. Okay, if you do want to create some logo and stuff for your company, you guys can also do that. So you need to understand that in Instagram, your profile picture should be circle optimized. Okay, because the profile picture in Instagram basically appear in a circle. Okay, so you need to make sure that the thing or the profile picture whichever you're creating. Let's say if it's for a business, you do have your logo and also uh, your slogan, or you just put up in a background where it is actually circle optimized. Okay. And also if you are actually using your Instagram profile for a personal use, in that case you need to make sure that you do have your headshot or your face is quite visible in the center. Okay. So if people tries to look, okay, whose profile it is, that they are able to see you quite clearly. Okay. And also the next option is it should contain your photo. As I was already telling, in case of a personal account, it should contain your photo. And if you're an influencer or a creator, in that case, you should upload your photo that people to understand, okay, it's his profile, at least in the growing stage, especially. Okay. That your face basically becomes a brand. Okay. Once your face becomes the brand, okay, you don't have to do this, or you don't have to always put your face on the profile picture. Then you can actually put up your brand name later. Okay. And also in case if you do have a business or if you do have a service, in that case try to put your logo or the logo of your business as your profile picture. Okay. So this is the third point. And the next point over here is the image which you were selecting for your profile picture. It should be of high quality. Okay. Because as I've already told you that people will basically see your profile in many devices. Okay. So you can use Instagram in a laptop, you can use it a desktop, you can use in a phone as well. So especially once you are actually looking into phone, and in today's world everyone do have a phone, and Instagram is mostly used in phone itself. Okay. So once someone is using Instagram and they want to get some service from your company, if your profile picture quality is not that good and in phone screen is comparatively quite smaller than the screen of a laptop. So in that case, if the quality of your image is not that good and it is not easily visible, it won't give a good first impression about your company. So you just need to keep these things in mind and provide a high quality image with which is easily visible and which is quite clear. Okay. And for the next point we do have here is you need to simplify your logo. Okay. So next, once we go into our Instagram, I'll show you few of the well-renowned companies in today's world who do have their logos. So I'll show you that how simple they do like to keep their logo and they do like to keep their profile. So we can get some ideas from them and we can implement it in our level of business as well. Okay. And also basically a brand which have a brand to theme concept do have different profile picture concept. Okay. So let's say you do have a brand and that particular brand actually have a sense that they want to do brand to theme concept. Okay. Let's say they do have a brand to theme thing. Okay. Let's say if you are looking to go to sportswear. Okay. So there are different companies. Okay. They want you to go into their Instagram profile, but from there, they want you to go into their website that you do go to that particular theme. So the theme over here is sports. So if it is kind of like that, in that case, the profile picture of that particular account will be different. Okay. And make sure when you're creating a profile picture, don't forget to test your profile picture. So what do I mean by testing your profile picture? Let's say you guys can actually change your profile picture on a continuous basis, but it won't be recommendable in the later stages. Once your account is quite long, you do have an established brand in that case. But once you're starting or once you have created a company and now you are slowly coming into your social media accounts, in that case, what you guys can do is you guys can make at least 3 to 5 profile pictures, and you can just put the first profile picture, let it keep for 1 month, and after that you guys can check all these 5 pictures all together. And after that, from the analytics and the insights option, you guys can see that what is the rate of growth into your account, in which profile picture you are actually getting more likes, more comments, and also how you are able to get to more customers. So you guys can actually test that thing out as well. So now we will see that what is going to be the size of the profile picture in Instagram. So the optimal size for your profile picture in Instagram is 500 into 500 pixels. So for the height, it will be 500 pixels, and for the width also, it will be 500 pixels. And it will be a square box, but inside that, here on my screen, if you guys can see, inside my square, I do have a circle. So you guys can actually create a circle quite like this. There are different websites. I have told you guys about Canva. You guys can use that and create some stunning design of for your profile picture as well. Okay, so this circle is exactly the size of 500 into 500 pixels. You guys can actually put your logo in the middle right over here. So now let's move on to Instagram, and let's see what are the things that we need to follow once we are creating. And we will see some of the examples of some of the biggest companies, those who have some of the nicest logo, those who have some of the nicest profile pictures, some of the influencers. Will be learning about that. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see again in home page of Instagram, and if I come on top here, you guys can see on the stories, the profile picture which you guys are able to see is basically the profile picture. Okay, so on top there are many of my friends, those who have their profile picture, and also on the sides, on the suggested names, you guys can see that the thing which is visible is basically their profile picture. And here this is circle optimized. Okay, so the thing, as I was telling, is about circle optimization. And if you do want to create up a new profile, you guys can just go up your profile and you can just click from here, and from here you can just click on upload photo and it will redirect you into your page. So I'll just cancel this one. Let's go to my home page right from here. And also let me just show you guys few example of few of the renowned companies. So let me first start with few of the brands. So let's come here and let's search for Google. And if I click on enter here, you guys can see that Google have this simple design right over here. Okay, so this is the profile picture of Google. As you guys can see here, it is basically centralized. Okay, this particular logo is actually centralized right over here. And also if you come here into your explore option, okay, and once you come here into the explore option, you guys, if you just go to any of the profile from here, okay, let's come here, and if you just go to any of this particular profile, let's go to their file right over here. Okay, so if you come here and if I go to his profile from this explore option, here you guys can see that as this one is a personal account, he do have his picture which is circle optimized, and his picture is over here in the center. Okay, so we need to understand that as profile picture is basically the first option or the first visual interaction with your follower or with the people. Okay, in that case you need to make sure that you do keep a good impression. So now let's come here and let's click any of the post. Okay, so if you just click any of his posts, here you guys can see that there are different comments right over here. Okay, so you guys can check all their comments over here, and here you guys can see the people, those who have commented as well. you guys will be able to see only their profile picture and also their username. Okay, so over here, if these profile pictures are not visible properly, in that case, what happens is you won't feel like clicking onto their profile and checking their profile out. Okay, so now let's come here. Let's show you guys about few of the renowned companies. Okay, let me just search for Converse. Okay, so let's type Converse over here. And now you guys can also see that how their profile picture looks. So it is very clear. So just with only one glance, you guys are able to understand, okay, this is the logo of Converse. Okay, so if you just right click over here, you guys can see that they do have their profile picture over here. And now if I also search for Converse, let's see what are the other options available. So here, this is Converse India, and if you search here, you guys can see this is Converse Indonesia. Okay, so most of these things are actually looking up the same. Here you do have the Converse South Africa, here you do have Converse Algeria. So all the basic things of Converse actually do have the same profile picture, but the username they do have different. Okay, so as I've already told you that if you do have a company and they do have branches in so many places, let's say you do have a it tech company and you do have branches in so many places or in so many countries, in that case, how you will be able to differentiate between that or differentiate between different Instagram handles. This is how you do so by optimizing them with the place at last. Okay, first give the brand name, then you can just provide them with the location. Okay, and also totally depends up to the niche you are choosing and working. Okay, so now also have told you that you guys can have different kind of profile picture if your plan is brand to theme. Okay, so if your plan is from brand to theme conversion. Okay, so let's say if I come here and if I just type car, or let's go with car washing. Okay, so if I just type car washing right over here, you guys can see that I do have different pages right over here. And also if I just take up a look onto their profile picture, I can basically check this one out. Okay, they do have some car in their profile picture, so automatically what I think is, okay, they might be providing this particular service. Okay, and also once you see the combination of a profile picture and also the combination of the username that you have used, here you guys can see I will just click on this first one, which redirect me into their page, and from here I can basically follow. Okay, so they do provide you with different kind of car washing logos. You guys can, if you do have a car washing service, you guys can come here and take inspiration of logos from here as well. Okay, so this is about profile picture, how to choose your profile picture. So yeah, I hope to see you all in the next chapter where we're going to learn more about Instagram marketing. So see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 6, where I'll be showing you guys by writing your bio in Instagram. So I'll be telling you guys few of the things what you should understand while writing your bio in Instagram, that you can actually create a strong profile for yourself. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So at first, when you are trying to write your bio, okay, it should basically explain what your profile is all about. Okay, so if you are a company who do provide e-learning courses, or you are a edtech company, in that case you guys can provide that you do provide with these courses, you do have live classes, you do have pre-recorded classes. You guys can explain all of those things right over here, because once a person basically enters your profile, they do see your profile picture first, then they do see what's the username. After that, they do look at your bio, and also they do look at your call to action button. Okay, so you need to understand that your bio basically should sell. Okay, otherwise, if I tell in simple word, once someone actually reads your bio, they should understand that what you're providing or what your aim is to them. Okay, so the next point is your objective should be explained within 150 characters. Okay, so the maximum in bio you can actually give 150 characters, so you can't exceed more than 150 character, which is including the space as well. Okay, so in between letters, if you put a space, that will be count as one character. Okay, so you need to make sure that you keep your bio small and you keep it very meaningful, that people understand that what you're doing. Let's say you need to find something quite amazing that people understand that what you're providing. And well, if you do have a personal account in Instagram as well, you guys can put up a bio for your account. Okay, but as this particular course is about Instagram marketing, if you do want to grow your account, then in that case market is not applicable. Okay, so if you do have a personal account, it is actually not used for growth. Okay, so this is only for the creators, the businesses, and for the influencers who are in Instagram. Okay, otherwise, if you're planning to turn your personal account into a professional account right over here, so you should have a goal with the people you have. Okay, like you should have an idea that, okay, as my followers, I want them to go into my website, or I want them to buy it from my store. For influencers, you want, let's say you are a YouTube content creator. So from Instagram, you're expecting that the crowd from Instagram basically comes to your YouTube channel and they subscribe to your channel right over here. So you need to make a clear objective that what you are wanting from them. Okay, what is your expectation out of them? So you guys can explain that expectation, you guys can explain what you do in 150 words, that it is quite clear between the one who watches you and also from your side, that there is no confusion and you're clear from both the parts. Okay, and the third point, which I want to say, is once you're writing your bio, use emojis and symbols as pointers. Okay. And try avoiding to use paragraph, as this is only 150 characters. Okay. Try using pointers. And if you do want to write different points, okay, in that case, make sure to use different kind of emojis, make sure to use different kind of symbols once you work. Okay. And the next point is you should tell, or you should explain people why people should follow you. Okay, let's say you're providing a particular service. So there are other people also, those who are providing the same service as you. So why the people should follow you and not them? Okay, so you need to do some research regarding the businesses who actually provide the same service as well, and you should point out what unique thing or what is the advantage of your business that no one else is providing, or you're providing better than the other competitors. So if that particular thing is explained or that is written in your bio, it is a very good plus point. Okay, as people will read and they can actually compare between them and you, and they'll think, okay, this particular guy is providing this but not them, so I should come here and I should follow him. So basically, you should have a unique feature comparing to your competitors in the same market. Okay. And the next thing is you need to make sure that you are using some of the important keywords according to your niche. Okay. Let's say you do have a bakery. So in that case, if you do have an Instagram account, you can use some of the keywords, let's say baked goods, let's say cookies. Okay. You guys can actually write a decent bio in which there you do have few of the primary keywords that people mostly search. Okay. So once you write your bio, what you can also do is you guys can see that what are the keywords over there, and afterwards you guys can also do your keyword research. Okay. If you want to do the keyword research very easily, you guys can use chat gpt, and you guys can use Gemini. Okay. You guys can also use them, and also there are different websites like vidIQ and stuff. You guys can use those as well. And it is quite important that you use the popular hashtags of your category. As I was talking about the bakery stuff, you guys can just put hashtag bakery. You guys can put hashtag cookies and breads. Okay. So these are the few examples. If those are mostly searched in that particular category, you guys can use those hashtags into your bio as well. Okay. So once you use these things, once people search that particular keyword, maybe your profile will be shortlisted in the explore zone, or the when people search, your profile will be quite visible. Okay. So make sure to use few of the hashtags inside your bio. You need to make sure that you use important keywords as well, which will optimize your account. And also, if you do want to include your contact information, let's say you guys can select that if do you want them to reach you through your Facebook account, do you want them to reach you through call or through text, you guys can select and provide your contact information accordingly. Or do you want them to contact you through your email regarding any ideas or regarding different collaborations, you guys can put up your contact information inside your bio. Okay. And lastly, you can use different kind of clickable tags. Okay. So there are different kind of clickable tags which you guys can provide inside your bio, and also the same which is the relevant hashtags according to your niche. So now we will move on to Instagram website and see how you will how few of the successful influencers they do have their profile bio, like how they're actually telling in 150 words that what all they provide, how they're unique in their particular niche. So let's move on to Instagram and let's see. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in the homepage of Instagram. So over here, basically, let me show you guys few of the bios and also how you can actually edit your bio. So if you just come right over here and if you just go to your profile from the left hand side, let's say I will come here, I will just click on the profile. Let's click on this edit profile. And if you just come underneath over here, you guys can see that you do have the option of writing your own bio. Okay. So over here, you guys can see the maximum length over here is basically 150 characters. Okay. I have already told you that it also include the spaces as well. Okay. So you guys can just provide all of those information right over here. If you do want to use emojis, you guys can use emojis. And also, let's say you do have a call to action button. Okay. Let's say your plan is that the viewer who are coming to your Instagram handle, you do want to forward them into your website. Okay. So in that case, you can just type over here as well, like click in the link bio, or you can just put up a sign and just tell link uh, underneath this, or you guys can just put out any text or anything right over here, and simply you can just put the call to action button underneath. So you need to make sure that you are using all of those keywords which are actually available and which will basically relate with your topic. Okay, totally depends up to the niche you are choosing. Okay, if you are choosing a particular niche which actually is edtech, let's say, and if you're using some of the keywords which doesn't relate to your video, okay, or which doesn't relate to your profile, it won't actually work. Okay, otherwise it won't give you much benefit. But you need to make sure that if you're making videos regarding edtech, you should use the keywords which are there. And sometimes you might think, okay, if what I want to do, like, if do I need to change the bio each and every time? Let's say if you're working in edtech, you can update your bio time to time, because according to the algorithm, it will push your videos. Okay, so you need to make sure of that. Like, if you're providing only freelancing courses today, and tomorrow if you start providing basic computer classes, so in that case you guys should inform that in your bio as well. You can update your bio, okay, and also put those keywords that it will go to the other people as well, those who are searching for a general computer training instead of a freelancing training. Okay, so these are few of the simplest way of how you will be able to do this. And also over here you do have this professional account option. Okay, if you come here, and from here you guys can just provide your email, you guys can provide your WhatsApp number, which I have told you. Okay, if in the bio itself, okay, let's say if in the bio itself you do want to provide your email, or you can tell that we are available in this platform. And if you do want to put out those handle, let's say if you put those handles right over here, it won't be clickable. Okay, and sometimes we can just take a website and maybe put it right over here as well, so we can do that over here also. So now let me show you guys few of the websites. Okay, let's come here and let's type edtech. Okay, so if I just search for edtech, and if I just click on enter, here you guys can see that I do have few of these options. Okay, so here you guys can see there is edtech learning official, here is chico.edtech. If I click on this one, here you guys can see that this particular website, they basically do have they what all they provide. Okay, over here they do have that information, they do have the emoji, and also over here you guys can see that they do have their location also. If you just take up a look here, they actually do have the call to action button. Okay, so this is how it will basically push you which are related over here in the website. Okay, so you guys can come here and check those things out. So now again, let's go back. Let's go to the search button right over here. And now if I just type gaming, let's say if you are making gaming videos and stuff, or you are streaming, here you guys can see that I do have all of this option. Okay, so you guys can come here and you guys can check all of these pages right over here. So you guys can see that he do have a description as well. And if I come here and let's say if I just show you few of the famous websites, let's say Adidas, and let's click on enter, and over here let me go to the main Adidas page. And over here you guys can see that also they do have a hashtag in their bio, and also they do have all these options. Okay, so there is AD Dassler, STR. Okay, so over here you guys can check those things out as well. And if anyone search with these keywords, basically they will give them this Adidas page. Okay, and over here if I just go to the Canva page, let's come here and let's go to the Canva page right over here. And here basically you guys can see that in their bio they do have that we are a design tool that makes it possible to design anything and publish anywhere. So just by reading this one, you do understand, if you don't have any knowledge about Canva, you did get an idea what Canva is about, right? And also they do have the call to action button. They are telling that they are provider and service provider. Here you do have any kind of emojis as well. At the same time, if I come here and if I just type Adobe, okay. So over here you guys can see there is Adobe Illustrator, there is Adobe Photoshop. If you want to check over here, you guys can see here they're telling you to tag your photo edits with hashtag made with Photoshop. Okay, so if you use this particular hashtag, they will basically be mentioned over here, and here you guys can check a lot of people's or creators work over here into this particular channel. So let's come here and let's try to go with graphic, or let's go with digital marketing. So if I just type digital marketing, let's click on enter, and over here you guys can see they're basically pushing me different kind of accounts. Okay, so if I come here and from here if I just take only this, here you guys can see that he do have his Fiverr account over here. Okay, he is a digital creator, so you guys can just check him out. So his main goal is basically used to get you to their YouTube account, and also they do have their website as well. But this particular website is not a clickable website. Okay, so over here you won't be able to click this thing and go there. Okay, so again over here, let me just type digital marketing. And once I've typed that one, here you guys can see that I do have this girl's account. Okay, so see, she is a digital marketer. And here you guys can see that she do have used emojis over here. And here, just by reading this one, you should understand that what she does. Okay, so digital marketing expert, and here helping business to grow organically. And also if you do want to DM to your social media management, you guys can do there. But one thing is missing at this particular page is the call to action button. Okay, so maybe she do have removed it or she did put yet, but here she already put that click here, but there is no clickable option. Okay, so inside your link itself, okay, like inside your bio itself, you should add those data, or you should add all those information that where to click and stuff. So now let's go back, and yeah, I hope this class was clear. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 7, where I'll be showing you guys about the Instagram account call to action. Okay, so over here I'll be showing you guys how you will be able to put that call to action, what it is, what is the difference between call to action in a post versus the call to action for a whole account. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the very first thing what you need to understand over here is this call to action buttons are basically provided to receive an action from the viewer. Okay, let's say some viewer basically comes to your Instagram account. Okay, so there is a purpose, right? You do have your individual purpose, let's say with time to time. So today, what you want to do is you just gave the call to action button to your website. So what you want people to come to your website, or people to come to your Instagram account, and from there you actually want to redirect them to your website. Let's say you do provide any kind of sales or you do provide any kind of service. And also it depends that whether it's an offline service or whether it's an online service. Okay, let's say if you're providing an online service and you do have a courier business, okay, you do transfer some of the products like beauty products or thing So you do have a particular Facebook page as well. So there you actually take up the calls or you just take up these orders. So in that case, your purpose will be that the people who are visiting you in Instagram, you want them to come into your Facebook account and to place the order, right? So in that case, your action or your main objective will be that people do click on your call to action button and they do come to your Facebook page. So there you will be giving the link in which they do have the call to action button as their Facebook page. Okay. So this is the thing in very simple words. And also the next point is that account CTA, which is call to action, and a post CTA are two different things. Okay. So account CTA is basically for a time being of your account, let's say your account as a whole, what you are expecting. Okay. What are you exactly expecting from your viewer? Like, do you want them to give directly to your website so that you guys can just put on top? But if I'm talking just only about post CTA, let's say you are posting three contents in a week. Okay. So what do you do? The post CTA is kind of different because you are trying to meet that small needs upon time. Okay. For post CTA, but for account CTA, you are actually putting it for your whole account, like as a whole account, what you are trying to achieve from Instagram for your business. Okay. That is the goal. But for post, let's say, okay, I want to increase my follower. Okay. So I will just give some kind of post which will help me to increase my follower. Okay, I will see what is my reaction in that post. Let's say if I do give some interactive post in that particular post, I want people to interact with me in some senses. Okay, so according to that, I will give that post. Or let's say I want to popularize any hashtag, okay, regarding some recent event. So in that case, also what I can do is I can just promote those things over here as well. So these are a few different type of things. Okay, so this account CTA and post CTA are two different things. And the next point, what I'm gonna say is CTA basically can be changed with time. Let's say it's not that if today, you do have your website in your CTA or in your call to action button. After 6 months, also, you should have that same. Okay. It totally depends up to the need of your business. Let's say at this particular point, your company needs lot of sale. Okay. Otherwise, your company now basically needs a lot of reach. So regarding that, you guys can actually do some research for your business, look at the business analytics, and also there are few of the websites from where you guys can go and basically check that who all have clicked on that particular button. Okay, and also there are few of the websites, I'll be showing you guys one where you guys can actually put only one link, and once they click on that one link, they will be redirected to different pages. Like they will have the option, like do they want to go into your YouTube channel, do they want to go to your website, kind of things like that. Okay, so now let's move on to Instagram and let's see how practically the call to action button basically works. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in the home page. And now the next thing what I want to show is basically how or what a call to action button is. Let's say I will just click onto this particular page, and over here you guys can see that they do have a description over here, and underneath right here they do have a particular link. Okay, so now if I just click on this link over here, you guys can see that now I can basically go into their YouTube account if I do want to. If I do want to go into their Facebook account, I can just click here. I can go to their Facebook account, and if I want to check their store locations, as their sneaker sellers, like they do sell different kind of sneakers. Okay, you guys can actually check their locations. Otherwise, if you do want to directly go into their website, you guys can just directly go onto their website from here itself. Okay, so here you guys can see what is their call to action, or what they want from their Instagram channel, their viewer to go. Let's say if anyone wants to order any kind of shoes, they can come here, just click on that link, and if they directly want to go to the website, you can just click right over here, and you guys can see that I am basically redirected to their page. Okay, so this how this call to action button basically works. Okay, so now if I just close this thing down right now, here you guys can see now what are most of the things or the call to action button is. Okay, so again, if I just come here and let's say go back, and I'll just check few more of this. Okay, let's come here, and also if I just go to this particular website, which is known as the good code for them, here you guys can see this is a book. Okay, so here you guys can see the one who have this particular page, she do have a book which name is How to Stop Breaking Your Own Heart. Okay, and over here you guys can see that she do have a link tree option. Okay, where you guys can have multiple of uh, links over here. So once I click on this particular link, here you guys can see that it will redirect me to all these options. Okay, so from here, what she basically wants me to do she want me to go to Amazon from here? Do she want me to go to the Waterstones option, or over here she's actually redirecting me to her book? Okay, let's, if I don't buy her book, I can come here and I can go to Amazon from here, and basically it will just give me well, her link of her book, and from here I can basically buy her book if I do want to. Okay, and same way, if I just come here, those are also different websites which will redirect me to her book itself. Okay, so I'll just reject all cookies, and here the main goal of her is basically that you come to her website, and from here you do click on the call to action button, and from here you guys just redirect yourself to buying her book. Okay, so here you guys can do that, and also if you do want to go to their Facebook account, or into their Instagram, or into their X account, which was previously known as Twitter, you guys can just click over here and you will get redirected to that. So if I just click on this Facebook page, here you guys can see now I have to log in, but here you guys can see a very little that over here as well. I do have their Facebook account just behind. Okay, so here you guys can see now I do have their Facebook account. Here you guys can see their intro. You guys can just view up their post as well. So let me just close this one down. Let me just close this link tree option as well. And as I was telling you guys that they do have used this link tree uh, option. Okay, so you guys can come here. As you guys can see, you guys can use this link tree option quite easily as well. Okay, so here is your link tree URL. If you do want to copy it, you guys can copy this one, and you guys can basically put this particular website into your Instagram account, and from here basically you guys can just click on add link, and over here let's say you want to actually join your X account. Okay, so you guys can come here and you guys can just join your X account right from here. And also if you do want to provide your contact details, or you can just put your Facebook handle, you guys can put all of this right over here, and after that you guys can just click on add. Okay, so on a continuous basis you guys can click on add link, and later once you have all of this link, what you guys can do is you guys can check that how many people did come from Instagram, how many people did come from Facebook, how many people did come from YouTube, and how many of them basically linked on your call to action button. Okay, so you guys will be able to see up your analytics right from here. If you do want to check out the analytics of this particular page you will be able to see. And also for that, basically you guys will need the pro version. Okay, so if you do want to get up the pro version, which is $9 per month. Okay, so if you do want to get that setting, make sure to use $9 a month for yourself. Okay, so over here, like, you'll be able to upload unlimited links, but you won't be able to see the analytics. So it's very important that you see the analytics, and according to that, you basically make a plan for your business. Okay, so this is the about Linktree, and also there are all different websites over here which actually provides the same thing like Linktree itself. Okay, so now this was about how you will be able to check different kind of call to action button and the account. Those who don't have a call to action button, they also there is some problem with their account maybe, and they're not able to get that much reach itself. So if I just come here and let's say I will just show you guys one tech channel which is quite famous, which is WAS Cube Tech. So they basically do provide a lot of courses. Okay, if you do want to check them out, you guys can come here and you guys can check them out. So here, if you just take a look, that the category of their website is education. Okay, and over here you guys can see in their bio they do have each and everything that, okay, they actually have experts-led data analytics and mentorship program. They do have the SQL for data analytics. So all of these educational things they do have over here into their particular website. And from here, what they want you to do is they want you to come here, they want you to click here, and from here, basically, you guys can choose where you do want to get actually where you basically want to get redirected to. Let's say you want to get their Power BI certification course, like do you want to get access to their course, do you want to get access to their YouTube course, or the SQL for data analytics, or this course, or you directly want to go into their website which they have. Okay, so over here, let's say if I just click on to go to their website, you guys can see now I can just choose what kind of courses they have, or I can actually book a mentorship. So this is basically their system that I want to right over here. Okay, so uh, in your bio itself, make sure to write that apply now, or you guys can just put any emoji with points down, or you guys can just type link in bio or link below. You guys can just put all those texts up right over here. Okay, so now again from search option, if I just go to, let's say, let's go to the Puma page over here in Instagram. So here, if I just click on this Puma page right over here, you guys can see that basically Puma, they do have their heading. Okay, like they do have their slogan for their company, which is more ever faster since 1948. And over here, what they want me to do in the call to action button is if I just click right over here, you guys will be able to see that they're actually taking me to the shoppable place. Okay, so if you do want to check this one out, you guys can come here and you guys can check this one out. And from here, if you do want to check more things, you guys can check more things as well. So these are few of the options or few of the things which is basically used in the CTA, okay, or in the call to action. Like people usually say that just go to my website or website underneath, or they say buy your first product. And also there are different services where they basically do provide any kind of consultancy, or basically they do provide you some guidance. Let's say if it's for a law firm or if it's for any kind of consultancies, you guys can just put your call to action button as schedule your first free consultancy. Okay, so you're just giving them some offers. And sometimes what you guys can also do is you guys can come here and you guys can tell them that, okay, the first or like 20% off. Otherwise, to your existing customer also, you guys can just post that okay, like the one or in 6 months you can avail 50% off. You guys can just post it in your website. Okay, so if you just take up a look over here into the Puma pages, you guys can basically see, if you just click over here, you can see that Puma over here is basically doing uh influencer marketing. Okay, so over here Neymar is basically an influencer. Okay, he is a football player and they're just collaborating with him, and they are actually making one uh ad. Okay, so here you need to understand that they are what is their city or what they actually want you to do. They just want to build that brand name, that they are connected with big people, big name, and they're supporting the sport at the same time. So they want you to have that kind of perspective to you. Okay, so you guys can just check that out. And here you guys can see they're also showing different kind of collaborations over here with different kind of players. Okay, and also if they do want to interact or they want to show you, and if you just click over here, according to the hashtags they have used and all the tags they have used, you need to understand that what is their main goal for that. Okay, so over here, if I just go to search, and from search, let's say if I just go to this edtech website, here now you guys will be able to see that what they are trying to say, like what which one is an informative one and which one is basically for an interaction. Okay, so looking at their post, you guys will basically understand. And as you guys can see, they do have a lot of reels. Okay, because in today's time, basically reel is attracting more viewer and they do have more usage. Okay, so over here you guys can see, over here you guys do have this particular poster over here. Okay, so on top you do have this particular poster, and after that, right over here as well, you guys can see that here they're basically promoting their course. Over here also they're promoting their course, and here you guys can see a few of the things are for entertainment purpose. Okay, just to interact with the client. We need to understand that where my business stands. Okay, and now what should I do for my next step? And to do that, basically you should have the analytics, and just start with very minimal. Just see that how many uh, l- clicks do you get in a month. Okay, and slowly just like expand your expenditure on your marketing as well. Okay, so yeah, I hope this class was clear on how you will be able to use a call to action button from your website. And if you're just starting from the scratch, make sure to add your Facebook. And I have already told you that if you're making one account in one social media platform, make sure to do it in at least 3 or 4 more. Okay, you guys can just provide all those links underneath. Then also you guys can just optimize your profile quite well. So take care, everyone. I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 8, where I'll be showing you guys about different types of content available in Instagram. Okay, so we'll be learning what are the different type of content that you can upload into your Instagram handle. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So over here, the topic is types of content. Okay. So the first type of content which is available in Instagram, which you can upload, is basically the post. Okay. So your post can basically contain an image. Okay. In most of the cases, it does provide an image where you guys can share any kind of brochure. Let's say if you do want to share any kind of photo, if you want people to interact with you, if you just post on some questions in form of a photo, you guys can basically do that. Okay, and there they do basically have some of the settings, like if you do want to resize your image, in Instagram, if you do want to basically put on some color corrections, if you do want to put on some small edits, if you do want to do in Instagram, you guys will be able to do that. Let's say if you do want to crop it, if you want to do some basic color correction, and also if you want to do some extreme level of color correction, if you want to increase saturation and stuff, you guys will be able to do that. But post is one of the most uh, used way where in Instagram people they do post their stuff into Instagram. Okay, so over here it can be in form of an image, in form of a video, in form of a brochure or anything else. Okay, they do have a desired size and also a desired file. Let's say you can upload some PNGs, you will be able to upload some JPEGs as well. Okay, they do have some particular sizes which you need to make sure that your posts are of that particular size, because otherwise you do have to crop it, and let's say if you do crop it too much and if your brochure is too big, in that case you will see that the important informations which you want to share with your viewer might get cut out. Okay, so in that case I always do prefer that before uploading, make sure that go to your web page or your search engine. From there, just search for what is the Instagram story size, or let's say what is the Instagram post size. You guys will get that desired size, and make sure to create your image in that particular size, and they then post it into that desired platform. Okay, that will be more better. So this was the first option, which is post, which is quite common. And after this, I'll be showing you guys each and everything in detail in Instagram itself, like what is a post, what is a video, what is a story and stuff. Okay, so now the next option is basically videos. Okay, so the first one we saw post, and the second form of sharing your content in social media is basically videos. Okay, so videos in nowadays are mostly uploaded. Okay, so videos, if you do have some longer videos, let's say you guys can actually upload those. Let's say you do have any kind of classes and all. Okay, totally depends on the niche that you're working on. Let's say if this is a edtech business, so in that case you guys can maybe put sometimes some longer videos. Okay, but it totally depends up to your skill, that if it's a longer video, how long you can actually get the attention of your student or the people who are learning. Okay, because sometimes if the video is too big and it doesn't contain so much of interactive items in your video, then people might get bored and they might leave your video halfway. Okay, so that is not going to be a good impression to you and also for your follower in Instagram. So you guys can use video format, but you need to make sure that you do use some stunning video creating options. Otherwise you guys can use different kind of video editing tools or video editing softwares like Premiere Pro. You guys can use Adobe After Effects for your motion graphics. You guys can use Canva, there is CapCut. If you want to do it, you guys can basically do that. Okay, so the next form of sharing content in Instagram is stories. Okay, so over here, if you just take up a look on the right hand side of my screen, there is an image, and on top you guys can see that there is heads. Okay, there are circles. So if you just click on those circles, you guys will be able to see that particular story. And basically story doesn't last for more than 24 hours. But what you can basically do is, if you don't want to save it, you guys can save it up for later. But from your story or from your account, that particular thing will be removed after 24 hours. Let's say you guys can just put out some daily news in your stories. Otherwise, if you want to get some followers, you guys can just give some interactive documents or interactive stories. If you do want them to visit your website, you guys can just search, or you guys can just post in your stories something related to your website and stuff. You guys can basically do that right over here. So stories are also quite interesting, and stories are also quite better. But here, as we were basically talking about uh, videos, so there is another form of sharing your video is basically Reels. Okay, so there was TikTok. If you guys know that that is another social media platform where people do uh, actually share short videos. Okay, so for Instagram, Reel is the newer version of like TikTok videos. Okay, over here, what happens is that they do have short videos, okay, like 30 seconds, sometimes 20 seconds, and up to 1 minute videos over here you will be able to upload. And after that, you guys can just take up a video, and it shouldn't be too big. Okay, so in that case, you need to make sure that within a minute or within 30 seconds, you cover all the information, whatever you want to give. It might be a scenario, it might be just an advertisement. Okay, it totally depends up to you that how you're actually portraying your company to your viewer or your customer. Okay, so Reels is quite famous nowadays. Most of the influencers also, if you're doing influencer marketing, they will go with Reels. They will be creating Reels for you, they'll be creating videos for you as well. But as Reels is of a small duration, right? Like Reels doesn't contain too much of time. So in that case, what happens is our human mind are able to see, like if I'm just playing a video in YouTube, just think it practical. Let's say I'm playing a video in YouTube and that is around 5 to 7 minutes. But within 5 to 7 minutes, I will be able to see a lot of contents. Let's say I will be able to see around 20 reels. Okay, so there what happens is I'm getting information about 20 different things within 7 minutes. Okay, so our human brain, what happens is like it is not able to get something new out of only one video. So we might get bored by just looking at one video. So we are basically shifting into smaller contents. Okay, they do have their advantages and also they do have their disadvantages as well. But always we need to make sure that we should follow the trend. Okay, so we need to make sure that we follow the trend and basically try to follow the algorithm over here as well. So we do have learned that there are mostly four kinds. So the first one is post. If you do want to upload any kind of videos, you guys can upload videos into your account as well. Then comes the story, which basically disappears after 24 hours. And lastly, we do have the reels, which is a shorter format of a video. Okay. So now let's see what is the difference between reels, stories, and post. Okay, so I do have actually divided all of this into different kind of criterias over here. Okay, so we will just start from the beginning. So the first criteria over here is basically engagement. Okay, so over here, if you take a look with research and all, in today's date, they do have found that reels basically do have a high engagement rate among people. Okay, so you need to think that what is the type of people that do use this Instagram. Okay, so you guys can just look around who all uses Instagram, and here according to the research, according to the knowledge, the reels, those who are creating reels, they do have a high engagement rate. Okay, so if you're making reels, make sure to use some nice videos, make sure to use some nice video editing skills. Okay, just check for the particular size from your web, or like the web page size or the size of the document, and you guys can just create those accordingly. And also for Instagram stories, the engagement rate is basically high. Okay, because it also disappears after 24 hours. Okay, let's say if someone sees that, you guys can basically put out different kind of stories. Let's say there is 20% off in my business today. Let's say you have a restaurant. Okay, and in there, let's say today is Wednesday. So what you guys can do is you guys can tell that Wednesday special offer, 20% discount, and many people will basically view your story and they might visit your shop as well. Okay, so that's amazing, right? So stories and reels do have a high engagement rate. Let's say you can actually put out in your stories like any kind of questions, you are asking for suggestions like how you can improve your business. There, it actually increases your communication with your customer or your potential customers as well. Okay, so over here you guys can see for reels and stories the engagement rate is high, but comparing to reels and stories, the engagement rate of post are less. Okay, so over here what we do is we do basically post, but over there sometimes we will see that people basically do comment, but there might not be so many comments if you don't have enough subscribers. But at first the engagement rate of reels and stories are basically high. Okay, and the next point or the next criteria is can go viral. Okay, so what mostly goes viral in this particular platform? So if you see in case of reels, it's very high. Okay, so if you do have a reel which actually have the whole information what you are trying to put, let's say you are a comedian and you did some nice stand-up comedies and it went viral. Okay, so that is a video, right? And that do have a very high chance of getting viral. And also if you do put any kind of stories, and in stories also you guys can just put up a 15 seconds video. Okay, max you guys can put a 15 seconds video, and sometimes if you want to put a total video itself, you guys can also do that. So there also the chances of getting that viral is also high, but in case of post it is basically less. So the next option is easily created. So the criteria over here is easily created, and it means that how much time or how much effort do you need to put to make a video. So over here it is not being easily created, so it's not very easy to create a reel. First, what you need to do is you need to have idea about video editing. You need to have an idea that what you are trying to present, and again you need to make sure that the whole concept that you're planning on, will you be able to put that inside a 30 seconds point or a 1 minute point. Okay, so you need to have a proper planning, you need to have a proper video editing skills and stuff, and then only you will be able to create a reel. Okay, but if you compare reel with stories and posts, those can be easily created. Let's say you just click a photo with your phone, or you do just click up a video of your place. Okay, in that case you guys can just post that story up, you guys can just post that thing in your platform as well. So those are actually easier. So over here now the next criteria is caption can be added. Okay, if you do want to put out any kind of caption after your uh, video or and all, like if you do want to tell what your video is all about, or what your story or what your post is all about, in that case you guys will be able to add a caption for your reels but not for your stories. Okay, because stories are there on top, you just need to click and after 24 hours it basically vanishes. So what happens is that the communication in stories, or you won't be able to add any kind of caption to it. Let's say you will be able to put on some clickable links but not a caption. Okay, but in case of a reel, in case of a post, you guys will be able to add a caption on those. Okay, and the next criteria is helps to build trust. Okay, so reel basically doesn't help you to build trust among you and the viewer who is basically watching your video. Okay, so the rate is basically low. And for stories, it actually helps you to build trust between you and also the one who is trying to get your service. Okay, or with your business. So if you just put out some things like today is this particular offer, come visit to our shop, and once they come there and they really see that okay, this particular offer is going on, and once they're satisfied, it actually helps to build trust among them. And same goes with the post. Comparing to stories, it doesn't help that much to build up the trust. Okay, and the next point is link can be provided. Okay, suppose you do have a link which you want to post, okay, which will redirect them to a different page or to a different website. Okay, let's say you have a edtech company. Okay, and in that particular edtech company, now you do have a new e-learning course. Let's say you do have added a new e-learning course regarding video editing itself. So in a reel, you won't be able to give that clickable link. Okay, and also in stories, you guys won't be able to provide that clickable link using which they will be able to go directly to your website, that they can go there and they can just check out what your course is all about. Do they want to buy that or not? But in a post, once you post, let's say once you post a brochure, people come there and people see, okay, he basically do have video editing course. Okay, I need to learn video editing. So what you do is you go to the description of that video or that particular post, and from there you click on the clickable link, which will redirect you to that particular course or to that particular website. Okay, so link can be provided only in post. So over here, I hope you guys have got up a basic idea about this criteria and what is their range. So each and everything or each and every kind of content over here are basically important. Nothing is like, oh, it's not very important, it's too important, but all these things should be mixed up and should be adjusted in your calendar, like in your social media calendar or in your scheduling. Like at this time, I will be posting a story. At this particular time of the day, I'll be posting a reel, or let's say 3 days once I'll be posting a reel, and every day I will be posting one brochure or one flyer in my account. Okay, so you need to actually make up a calendar and make sure to follow those over here as well. Okay, so lastly, basically, if you're trying to create different kind of post, it can be basically summarized. Okay, so now before moving on to that, in summary, if you want me to tell that, in summary, basically stories increases sales and trust, whereas reels and photos basically increases the reach and trust of the follower. Okay, so here you guys can see basically stories will increase your sale and trust among the people, and the reel and photos will basically increase the reach and trust among people as well. So if you want to push your sell, maybe better make some better stories, and if you want to increase your reach among people, make sure you post reels and photos on a regular basis. And basically, there for content of Instagram, which can be used in two different ways. One is you do have your own camera setup, you do have own or all of your own content, or you're making graphic design all of your own. You guys can do that, which comes under the category of new content. And the next thing is basically the modified content. So what you can do is you guys can take some strike free videos or strike free images and also use that in your work by editing those things in such a way that it won't be affected or it won't get strike down. So yeah, I hope you guys have caught up a basic idea about the different kind of content available in Instagram. Now let's move on to Instagram. Let's see what a post looks like, what a story looks like, and what a video looks like, and what caption we are talking about. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see, I'm here in the home page of Instagram. So if you come to the home page of Instagram, if you just go on top over here, on top, you guys can see these heads. Okay. And if you just click on this particular heads, you guys will be able to see their story. Okay. So it just stays for a time and again, it goes to the next one. And after 24 hours, what happens is it just disappears by itself. Okay, so I'll just close this thing now. This is how you guys can this is how a story is basically posted. And if you do want to do so, you guys can come here, you guys can just go to your profile, and from your profile you guys can just click on your story, and here you guys will be able to post those stories up. So now let's go to my home page, and from my home page, now if I do want to show you what a post is all about. So here you guys can see this is basically a post. Okay. So now if I just go into this sports journalist account right over here, you guys can see that he do have saved all these stories. If you just click once, you guys will be able to see that they do have these particular stories, and this basically comes this post and photos comes under the same thing. These are basically photos which are over here in the post option, and here you guys can check that how many reels did he uploaded. Okay, so here you guys can check out the amount of reels he do have over here. Okay, so I'll just come to the post, and if you just search for other accounts as well, it will basically show you guys the same thing. Okay, so if you do want to check out how reels work, on the left hand side you do have the reels option, and basically over here you guys will be able to see that here you do have this reels. Okay, so you guys turn on the sound, and if you do want to increase that, you guys
Yes.
can come here,
What's your name? What's your
and you
name?
guys can just put on likes. You
Michael.
guys can put on this
So you're Batman too?
comment as well. If you do want to put comments, if you do want to send it to your friend, you guys can click on this option, and it will just show you your friends which you guys can send it right from here. Otherwise, if you do want to save any of these reels which you want to see later, okay, you guys can just click on to this save button, and this particular reel will basically be saved. Okay, so from here also you guys can just take your inspiration. Okay, let's say you do have restaurants. Okay, so you guys can search for some of the restaurants. Okay, let's search for some famous restaurants. Let's say Hell's. Okay, let's type Hell's Kitchen. And over here, you guys can see I do have the Hell's Kitchen page. Okay, so over here, if I just click on their account right over here, you guys can see they also basically do post, and over here they also do have their reels, and over here they do have their saved stories. If you do want to check out their saved stories, you just can click once over here, and you guys can see that over here they do have their clickable links. So if I come here, let's say if you just to this one, and if you just click over here, it shows me that do I want to visit their link or not. So if I just click on visit link here from my Instagram, you guys can see it's basically taking me to their website, from where I need to make sure do I want to buy any gift cards or not, or let's say I will come here and I will just explore their website right from here. Okay, so the main goal of this particular account is basically to redirect you to their page. Okay, over here you guys can see I do have the call to action button. So if I just click on the call to action button right over here, it is just redirect me into their fan portal. Okay, so over here you guys can see now they're asking me that what I want to do. Do I want to just go to their website? Do I want to check out their location, or want to make any reservation with them, or I want to basically book it for any event or any kind of upcoming event? So this is their main purpose of their Instagram account, and I hope you guys have got a basic idea about all the type of content used for marketing in Instagram. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 9, where I'll be showing you guys the things to remember for Instagram content. Okay, so once you start posting your content, that is not the end. Okay, so that is just the beginning, and the main thing after that is how you're gonna continue on posting your content on Instagram. Okay, so there are a few things to remember once you start posting your content. So let's see what are those and what we are able to get from this particular tutorial. So the topic over here is things to remember for Instagram content. So the first thing what I'm gonna do or what I'm gonna tell is once you start posting your content in your Instagram handle, you need to maintain consistency. Okay? And don't get messed up or don't get confused, but I'll explain you guys what do I mean by when I tell that maintain consistency. Okay? Let's say now, today, for your business, only you are working. Okay. So in that particular case, what you can basically do is you guys can just start with one single post. So let's say you are planning, okay, in a day, I will just post one thing. Let's say today I will post up a story. Tomorrow I will just go out with some photos. And on the third day, maybe I will just post on some videos or some reel. Okay. So you need to make sure that you are doing it on a continuous basis. Let's say you did it for a month, you did it for 2 months, now you did it for 3 months. So next thing, after 3 months, what you need to do is you need to make sure that you are posting two images, to stories, and also to reels. Okay, so likewise, you guys can just increase the frequency of your post time to time depending on how much you can take. It won't be proper. Let's say today you posted two videos and also after 1 month or after a month or two again you posted 7 videos. After 3 weeks you did post 6 videos. So that is not the thing. Let's say in your description or in your bio you guys can just promise your viewer or your follower that each week I will come up with a video, or each week I am going to give you guys some content or some videos. You guys can just promise, and you need to make sure that you fulfill that particular period, notice period. Because if you're an influencer, of if you're a creator, you want to do your marketing, in that case you need to make sure that you maintain the consistency. And once you don't maintain the consistency, what happens is like the algorithm also changes, and on Instagram only it won't push your account to other people. Okay, so all this while I was talking about the most organic uh thing. Okay, like how you will basically push your account through a organic growth. That is what you need to do at start. Okay, and also now the next point is don't miss any date for your post. Okay, so as I've already told you that what do I mean by that, you don't you should not miss any date. Let's say you did promise that okay, each day I am going to post up a photo, each day I'm going to post up a flyer or a banner. So in that case you should not miss any date, and don't forget to post your stories and stuff. Make sure to schedule those accordingly. And also, once you see that okay, you are getting proper reach after getting the insights of your account, you see okay, so many people are actually watching my videos, so many people are basically going through my stories. Okay, I am getting a proper response. In that particular case, again, you guys can improve the quality. Okay, so if there is two contents, maybe you guys can increase that, and also you guys can improve the whole quality of the video. Okay, you guys can use some different cameras. Let's say if you're taking any kind of video, you guys can use some better graphics, and always there is room to improve. Okay, so make sure to improve day by day, go on with the trend. And also with time, if you do have a team later, you guys can increase the frequency of your post. Okay, so sometimes what happens, and if you're thinking that okay, I will start doing Instagram marketing for my business and within a month or two I will get the result. Like if 100 people without any marketing is coming to my shop, then maybe after doing 1 month of Instagram marketing, 500, 600 people will basically come to my store. Okay, so you should not be losing your patience. Okay, so this is basically a long game. Okay, you need to play it for a pretty long time. You need to maintain that consistency. You should have that patience, and you should just keep on putting your effort. You guys can tell your friends to recommend to their friends, and that is how never reduce your effort, because eventually it will lead you to lose your follower and also your engagement. Let's say today you felt like, okay, I'm not getting any response whatsoever, but I won't make my story today. Like if you feel like, okay, I won't post anything today, let me just post after through 2, 3 days. And if you continuously do that on a regular basis, what will happen is you will basically lose your follower. Okay. So the follower, what they will see is, okay, basically he did promise this thing, but he didn't post today. There might be people, those who are waiting, okay, those who are liking what you guys basically post. So they might be waiting, but once you don't keep their promises, what happens is they basically lose their trust on you. And also, once they lose their trust, they might unfollow you and they might not take you seriously or the service you are providing. And that's how you guys won't be able to engage with your customer again like before. Okay, so you need to keep this thing in mind and make sure to do that accordingly. And the next point right over here is maintain a content calendar. Okay, so I do have told you guys about content calendar, what all you should do, how you need to maintain. Let's say you guys can make it on a notepad, you guys can basically make it on an Excel sheet. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys also how you can actually map that one up, just very simple. Okay, I will just show you guys in Excel itself. Like you need to maintain a content calendar and you need to make sure that what time you want to post what. So now let's move on to Excel. I'll be showing you guys that in Excel you guys can use other platforms. You guys can use a Google spreadsheet, you guys can use Word, you guys can use Notepad. Totally depends up to yourself. Okay, like how you like to schedule your content. So let's move on to that first. So over here, as you guys can see, I am here in the Excel sheet. And from my Excel sheet, now the next thing is, if you do want to create a calendar, you need to make sure of the date first. Okay, let's come here. And if you do want to, let's say on date first, okay, I can just type the date, or otherwise I can basically type out the time as well. Okay, let's say I will just start with Sunday. Okay, and after that let's come here and let's type Monday. And now what I can do is I can select this one and I will just select this one as well. And from here I can just drag this one out right from here. Let's come to this position, and from here you guys can just drag this thing down and let's go till Saturday right over here. So now I already do have the dates, and from here what I can do is I can just type out the timing. Let's go with 10 a.m. Let's come here. Let's go with 12 p.m. Otherwise 12 p.m. And if I just come down 4 p.m. and I'll just come down. Let's go with 6 p.m. Let's come down over here 8 p.m. and over here lastly let's go with 10 p.m. and 12, or let's go with 1 a.m. right over here. So once you're right over here, you guys can see that let's centralize this one. Let's select this one. And from here, let's centralize this. And once this particular thing is basically done, you guys can just put that wherever you do want to actually post or what particular time. Let's say on Sunday, I want to post IG story. Okay, so I'll just post story at 10 a.m. Let's come here on Sunday itself at 8 o'clock. I will just post a photo, let's say brochure. Okay, so I'll just come here and I will just type that I want to actually post up a brochure in this particular time. Okay, So you guys can come here and you guys can just check this thing out as well. And after that, let's say at 1 p.m., what I want to do is I want to come here and I want to post up a reel. Okay. So I will just make up a schedule. Let's say at this particular time, I need to post up a reel. So the next day, what I can actually do is, let's say at 12 a.m., I will be posting a photo. At 6 a.m., I'll be posting up a reel. And at 10 p.m., I will be posting up a story. Okay, so that is my schedule, and I can just do it right all over here. You can also include that on a holiday, let's say on Sunday from 4 to 6. Okay, let's say I will just select both of this and I can just click on merge and center. And from here, I will just click on go live. Okay. So at this particular day, what you guys can do is you guys can come here and you guys can just go live. At this particular time, you guys can just mention that thing right over here as well. So you will have a better idea. And if you do want to color these things up, let's come here and let's just differentiate the color from here. Let's come and let's put this color. Let's go to the sides and let's put some different color over here as well. Okay, so this is how you guys can actually work and make your calendar. Okay, if you do want to put out dates, it's fine. You guys can also put out dates. Okay, let's say if you come here and if you just want to increase it, let's come here and from here you do want to increase it. Okay, let's say you want to increase the spacing over here, and on top at particular place you guys can also put up the date. Let's say one, you guys can just put out the second date. Here you guys can just put out the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and accordingly you guys can just put out all the numbers just on top, and underneath you guys can just give some different color. Okay, let's say if I come right over here, let's say I will just come here. Let's go with first, and I will just click over here and I will just select this one. Let's say I will just select the content. Let's me just put it right over here on top. And after that, if I just come here and let's say I will just type now story. Okay, so I will just put out story, and basically what I will understand looking at this is, okay, on first I need to post story in my Instagram handle at 10 a.m. Okay, so the day will be a Sunday. Okay, and also from 4 to 6 a.m. on that particular day, basically I need to go on Instagram live. Okay, so I will have the whole schedule all by myself right over here, and that is how you guys can just create one. So this was about the calendar, how to create one, okay, how to simplify it all for yourself. So now let's see what are the next things we need to remember once we are working on Instagram content. So the next page over here tells me had conversation with your followers. Okay. So you need to keep in mind that you do have a proper conversation with your followers or the people who are actually following you or basically commenting on your post. So there are different ways to do that. Let's say if they send you a message to get any information regarding anything, you guys can just give them a reply. Okay, if you do have very low, if you're just starting on with your marketing, so you guys can do that. But once you have a lot of followers, then you do have to keep some different individuals just only to maintain your account. Okay, because your official account you won't be able to use all by yourself because there will be so many messages coming, so many of the things will be going on your particular page. So you have to keep some dedicated people only for that. Okay, so in that case, try to have a conversation with your followers. And the next point is try to maintain an interactive communication between you and your follower through post or going live. Okay, so as I was already telling you that there are different ways of how you can have a conversation with your followers, and one is through a post. Like if you just post anything, if you do ask them any kind of thing, like tell me what I do, what I should do in my next video, like you can just post it in your stories, or let's say, okay, after 1 week my video is coming, get prepared and stuff. You can post it in your channel. You can just post before few days that okay, my video is going to be about this particular topic, so how aware you guys are about this. So you guys will see in the comment section that people will basically share their own thoughts on that. Okay, that means that basically they're having some conversation on your particular post, right? So make sure to use that your group or your page basically stays active, like people are coming there daily, they're just sharing their views, the questions you're asking, they're responsive. Okay, so make sure to do that. So that is another way of how you can actually maintain an interactive communication between you and the follower. Okay, and also let's say you do posted anything, and in the comment section of your post people did ask you something. Let's say you are providing a service. You guys can tell that, let's say you do have some emergency and you had to close your restaurant down. But there are people, those who will see your post that, okay, at this particular day, I should go to his restaurant. So in your Instagram story or in your Instagram post, you guys can post that, okay, at this particular date, maybe I will be not there. So we will be closed. You guys can just give that particular information. Okay, so what will happen is if those people are basically coming just to your restaurant, and if they come and see that it is closed, they will think that okay, that's not up to the point. Like there is no news that it will be closed. But once we came so far just to visit your restaurant, but it's closed, it will just give them a disappointment, and maybe next time they won't come to your place as well. But at because at that particular time, if they didn't get your restaurant, maybe they'll go to somewhere else because they are already disappointed. And if they ask you in the comment section that okay, for what, you can just tell this are there are some personal problems, so due to that reason I will be closing off, but from the next working day it will turn back on again. Okay, so you can have a interactive communication with your follower. And the next point over here is comment in others post. Okay, so you need to make sure that you do comment in others post as well. The people, those who are basically doing the same kind of work, okay, you guys can just comment in their post if you do want to. And the people, those who are actually using your hashtag or the hashtag which you have actually created, let's say they do have visited your restaurant and now they do have tagged your restaurant in their post. So you can just give up a comment, because what it shows is that okay, you did care. Let's say if someone just left a very good review, okay, you guys can just tell them that thank you so much sir, we are actually glad that you had this particular experience. And also comment if there are any negative comments as well. Let's say if some people they tell okay, that was a horrible experience, I won't ever visit to this restaurant again. Okay, you guys can tell that okay, if there was any inconvenience from our side, we are very sorry, but we will make sure that the next time you visit there won't be any problem and such. Okay, you guys can just give them commitment, and let's say you guys can tell them next time when you come, we do have a 25% discount for you only. Okay, so over here you guys can just have this particular conversation which will basically win their trust. Okay, so you guys can actually use this particular methods as well. And also the last point is engage with other accounts. Okay, so over here you need to make sure that if you guys are collaborating about anything, you guys can just collaborate with one account. Let's say you do have your page and there is some other page or there is other influencers. Let's say there are different kind of food bloggers, those who want to come to your place or your restaurant and basically review your food. You guys can just engage with other accounts. Let's say when their followers or that particular famous food influencers follower see that guy going to a restaurant, they'll be thinking, okay, this particular guy went there and told that the food is good. So yeah, the food will be good, I guess. So they will come to your restaurant and they will just taste your food. And once they see, okay, their food is quite amazing as well. Okay, so from that time onwards, they will become a regular customer of your particular business. Okay, so this is about having conversation with your followers, how you can actually maintain an interactive communication. You should always reply to their comments. Make sure to comment in others' post as well, anything related to your niche. And also, you need to make sure that you are engaging with other people, other critics, other accounts over here as well. Okay. So lastly, we do have few of the other options, which is to try for geotags. Okay, so I have already told you guys that you can use hashtags in your bio. Okay, we do have a separate class only on hashtags. Okay, but I'm only trying to focus here is geotags. So what is geotags? So in the bracket you guys can see these tags are based on our location. Let's say you were actually putting up a video. Okay, so over there, only not the niche. Let's say you are making a video on food, so you guys can't just only put like hashtag restaurant, hashtag food. You guys can just tell that, let's say if you're doing a video in Minnesota. Okay, in that case what you guys can put is hashtag foods in Minnesota. Okay, or foods hype Minnesota. So you guys can use your location. So once people search that best places to eat in Minnesota or best place to eat in Houston, so if you just put all these particular geo key tags or geo hashtags, your particular video will basically come at first if you have used those things quite well, and it will show you them in their search bar. Okay, they will see that your content will be appearing at first, so they might click your video and they might watch it till last. Okay, so this was about using geotags. Make sure to use it, and also you need to understand that all types of content are useful in Instagram. So it tells that you need to use all types of content. Maybe you will feel that, okay, posts are not that effective, or stories are not that effective, or this reel takes a lot of time to make. But all the ways which are available in Instagram, make sure to post all of this. But if you're not able to catch up with the frequency, let's say it is taking a lot of time for you, just take time at first, but don't just turn off. Okay, so make sure to use all of this and don't leave any, whether it be a story, whether it be a photo, a video, or a reel, or if you do have your business in which you need to go live as well, you guys can go into Instagram and go live as well to have a better interaction with your follower. So I hope this class was clear. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 10, where I'll be showing you guys how to find the best time for posting your content. Okay, so how you will be able to find that what is the best time to post your content in Instagram, I'll be telling you guys about few of the tricks regarding that. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So before starting this chapter, let me break you guys a myth, which is if you ask any random person that, okay, what is the best time for me to post my content in Instagram? And if they tell, okay, just post it around 6, okay, anything you post around 6 basically goes viral. Or it basically is the best time because you will get more reviews, you will get more comments or more likes. So if someone tells you that particular thing, that is totally wrong. Okay. So today here in this chapter, we will be looking at few of the things which you should consider as a content creator, as the main person behind that particular profile, what you need to check and how you will be able to find that what is the best time for you to post your content for your particular niche or particularly only for your account. Okay. So the first thing first, that we need to keep up a clear thing in our mind that every individual account have a particular niche and it is not the same. Okay, let's say if someone is posting up about food, maybe at the same time you are posting about something else. Otherwise, if both of you are posting about food, your content is different, his content is different. He did put something else in his bio, you did put something else in your bio. So we need to understand that we are all by ourselves into this particular platform. They do have a lot of account. So here you have to know that every account is being operated in a different time zone. Let's say if now I am in Asia, so today over here it's 8 p.m. Okay, but now if you just look into some Western countries, maybe the time is it's early morning over there, okay, or it's around afternoon in the US. So you guys can just relate those things, and let's say you are in a Asian country, okay, you are in Asia, and from here you are making some kind of content and the most consumer of your content are from some European country, let's say. And from there, now if you just post the same timing of where you stay, okay, not following where most of your viewers are from, then basically you won't be able to get benefited with the time of post. If you keep on posting at 6 p.m. every day, that is totally wrong, because we need to understand that people basically operate in a different time zone, and each and in every individual business they do have a different kind of audience. Okay, you guys can basically check all these things out, like from where most of your followers are from. You guys can check that from Instagram Insight. You guys can just check from where most of your videos are being actually seen. Okay, so you guys can actually keep up that particular data and also check up what kind of audiences do you have, like what is their age category, and also you guys can see what are the different category of people they are visiting your account. Okay, so that is the first point. And the second point over here is there is nothing such as perfect timing for posting. Okay, you guys can post anytime, it might not get any view, and you can just put sometime that it will give you some particular stunning effect. So there is no perfect timing, and if you tell about perfect timing, it totally depends on account to account. Okay, as I already told you that each and every individual account, they basically vary, and we need to understand that it should be personalized. Okay, so what do I mean by personalized right over here? So each and every individual account over here should basically have their personal setting, like how they want to personalize that. Okay, what kind of keywords they do have used, what is the bio, what is the main aim of the page, okay, what they do want to sell you, or what kind of brand they're promoting, are they content creator or not, okay, what they're trying to market over here. We need to have a clear cut idea about that. Okay, and the third point is scheduling the post is very important. Okay, so we do have already learned about scheduling, that how important it is once we are trying to post in Instagram. Okay, we need to make a calendar, okay, where I can just schedule all my things up, and basically I can just post accordingly. And the fourth point from here is basically identify from which region your followers are and when they are mostly online. Okay, as I was telling, that if you guys both are in different time zone, let's say most of your videos are being viewed from a country which is in Europe. Okay, so there you guys can check, okay, there are different countries in Europe, so you need to personalize that, okay, from which particular region that people are mostly watching my videos. So let's say you saw that from Portugal most of the people are viewing your videos. So what you can do is, if it's somewhat around 6 o'clock, and let's say you did a survey, and from inside you did see that most of them basically are online at 7 p.m. So what you can do is instead of 6, you guys can just go to 7 p.m. and basically post that thing around. Okay. And if you are in some different time zone, what you can do is you guys can check their timing, and whatever the time over here in your country is, let it be 2 or 3 o'clock, you need to make sure that you're posting your video for them at that particular timing, because once they open their account, if they're expecting your video, it will be viewed on their primary time. Okay, it doesn't depend on your primary time, like when you want to upload, but it totally depends up to them, like what time they are most comfortable with uh, getting your videos. Okay, so this was about identifying from which region or which part or which country or what kind of language they speak. Okay, you guys can just track those things out from the inside option. You guys can view that how many people have liked it, how many people do have commented and stuff as well. Okay, so now the fifth point over here is using Instagram Insights and also using the Creator Studio to identify. Okay, so if you do have the insights over here from Facebook, you will be able to get out the Creator Studio as well. Okay, so you will be able to check out how many people are viewing your account in 30 days. If you do want to get it down to 7 days, how many people have visited in your account, how many people have clicked onto your click to action button. You will be able to see all of those information right in the insights and the Creator Studio option. Okay, so Creator Studio is only available in the professional account. It won't be available in the personal account. Okay, so only for the creator account and also for the business account. So now the next point is that once you identify that, okay, once you identify that what is the problem, like when you need to post and what timing most of your followers are online, and once you have identified that particular thing, you need to make sure that you create your schedule. Okay, so once you identify that, you need to make sure that you just create your schedule, like when to post your content. Let's say whether it be a Instagram story, whether it be a reel, or whether it be a video. So you need to make sure that you make a schedule and basically put them accordingly. And the next thing is that you might not be correct each and every time. Okay, so keep on posting. Let's say you saw in insights that most of them are online at around 7 o'clock, but you posted at 7, but you didn't get a lot of response. So I'm telling that you may not be right each and every time. Okay, and there is no such way. Instead of trying to check what is the best, so maybe tomorrow what you did is instead of posting it at 7:30, you did it at 6:30. Okay, and the next day you did at 7:30. So you guys can just check different timings, and let's say you saw that, okay, when I'm just putting it on 7:30, I'm getting more views, I'm getting more comments, and also more interaction in my post. So after that, if you just keep on doing that for a week and so, and if you see that, okay, the response is better at that particular timing, so you need to understand that for me, this particular post is basically good for this particular timing. So you need to make sure for the type of things you're posting. Let's say you are getting more views on your stories at 6 o'clock. Okay, so make sure to post that at 6 o'clock, and at 6 o'clock at the same time, if you're posting reel, you're not getting that much view. Okay, so what you can do is you can just change its timing and find its suitable timing and apply that later accordingly. So yeah, I hope you guys have got up a basic idea that how you can find the best timing for you to upload your content in Instagram. Now let's move on to Instagram, and let me show you guys how you will be able to see the insights of your particular profile. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in my profile, and from here, if you do want to check the insight, here you guys can see that I do have that option. Let's click over here, and basically you guys can see that what was my reach for the last 30 days, And in the past 7 days, I can check for how much I do have for 14 days over here, and also what was my reach in the last 90 days. Okay, so I can just provide or I can just get information accordingly. If I do want to check my engagement rate, here you guys can see the total reach was this, and also the engagement was of 82 accounts were engaged, from who those 72 were followers and 10 were not. And also through what kind of post, through was it through the post, was it through stories, how many times did I went live, was it any kind of reels or videos? I can check all those out. And here you guys can see the total profile activity. Okay, so here you guys can see the total activity right over here. And also if you do want to check the number of followers over here, you guys can check the total number of followers. And also you guys can see what were the most active times of most of my followers. Okay, so here you guys can see at this particular place, which is around 9 a.m., most of my followers are active. Okay, from mine, here you guys can see 146 over here, and also at 6 a.m., there are 150 of them. And over here again, you guys can see consistently at this particular time, most of my followers are actually active, which is from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Okay, so you guys can see this particular time is quite busy most of the time. So what I can do is I can basically plan something. Let's say if I do want to post something, I can actually post between this particular timing right over here. Okay, so I can check when are most of my followers are being online. Okay, I can just post my things at that particular time. So now let's go back to Facebook and let's come here and let me show you guys about the Creator Studio. So once you have this Facebook page, what you guys can do is you guys can just go to their professional dashboard, and from professional dashboard you guys can click on your page and you guys can check out what is your post reach. And if you don't see any reach, you guys can just go to this home page of your insights. Otherwise, let's go back. Okay, so once I have come back right over here, you guys can just click on to the inside option. Here you guys will be able to see all this information right over here. And let's click on to this option right here again. And here if you just check your page over here, you guys will be able to see that how many people have reached to your post, what was the engagement. As this particular page is created recently, I don't have much thing in it. I just have created to show you guys over here. Okay, and also you guys will be able to see all of these options will be visible once you're active right over here. You guys can check the progress of your page. You guys will be able to check each and every content. Okay, if you do want to see the insight of each and individual content, you guys will be able to see the uh, thing right over here as well. And if you do want to check out your audience, from which particular place your people are, like at what particular time most of them are online, you guys can post right over here accordingly. So just make sure to read your insights and work according to your insights itself. Okay, so yeah, I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 11, where I'll be showing you guys about the Instagram algorithm. Okay, so I'll be giving you guys some knowledge that what all you should keep in mind once you're working in Instagram, like how the algorithm basically works, what all you can expect, and what all you should do with your account. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the first thing which we should understand once we are working in Instagram is that the algorithm of Instagram basically changes over a period of time. So we need to keep updated over time. Let's say before 5 years, the way how the algorithm it used to work, like how it used to boost your post. Let's say you used to get a lot of engagement, a lot of reaction over your post. Maybe after 5 years, it won't be the same. Okay. So you need to understand and you need to keep on changing yourself over a period of time. Okay. So that might include the way you post your thing. Okay, let's say today or in today's time, basically the Instagram reel is a lot in trend. Maybe it won't be the same after 10 to 5 years. Okay, maybe something new will come, or let's say there will be some changes on that. Okay, the level of editing you have to also increase. Let's say you have to go always with the trend. Okay, you also need to follow the trend on whatever you're posting on your Instagram post. Okay, so the algorithm will basically change over a period of time. So we also need to be kept updated over time. Okay, so the next point over here is that it's not necessary that the content you post will basically appear in your followers feed. Okay, so what do we mean or what do we understand by this particular statement? Let's say you do have opened up an Instagram account. Okay, so you do have opened up a professional Instagram account, and in that particular account, you may have around 5K or 10K followers. Okay, but let's say you are posting something, you are posting a brochure. Let's say you do have a restaurant and you just posted a brochure. So it is not like that, that if you do have 10K followers, that particular post which you did will basically appear on all of their newsfeed once they scroll. Okay. It won't appear to that 10K people that you're posting that particular stuff. Okay. They won't see that particular thing. So that's not how it basically works. It will help you eventually in the near future. Like it is good to have a lot of followers. So you might think that, okay, if it's not showing each and every one, how it will help me in the near future if I do have a lot of uh, people. Okay, but if you move forward, you guys will basically understand. Okay, so just understand this simple thing, that what Instagram likes. Okay, Instagram basically likes that if you do have a lot of engagement in your post. Okay, if your post is of high quality, if you do have a lot of comment, if you do have a lot of engagement, if you do have a lot of share, so in that particular case, what happens is Instagram will basically show your post to other people as well, because the algorithm basically judges that, okay, this particular thing, they do have 20, like they do have a lot of shares, they do have a lot of engagement, so it might be a high quality post. So once they show your particular page or your particular account to other accounts over there, they will just put up a like, or they'll come to your account and again they will be following you. Okay, eventually what happens is the targeted audience for you, it increases in size. Okay, let's say you do love to watch food vlogs. Okay, and you're watching one food vlogger, but let's say you were just scrolling down, and so many people, if they see your post and if they just put any kind of engagement, eventually what happens is next time when you post, it will show more people than the first one. So you guys can see in the point number 3 that approx on an average you will reach around 10 to 20% of the follow who follow you. Okay, so it tells that, let's say if you do have around 10K followers in Instagram in your particular account, it will show your particular post which you have posted to 10 to 20% of the people who follow you. Okay, let's say 10K, so maybe around 1K to 2K will be able to see that into their news feed. Okay, and after that, once you're doing the next post, okay, once you're just posting for the next time, that particular time, what happens is it will again boost, or it will again show to 20, 10 to 20%, and each and every time people start following you, or you do increase your follower, you do increase your engagement in your post, the number basically increases. Okay, so that is how you guys can basically boost your Instagram account, and that is the basic algorithm. Okay, so Instagram itself boosts your posts which are of high quality. Okay, so as I was telling about this thing, which is there in point number 4, that if your content is good, if they do have a lot of engagement, Instagram itself boost your post, that more people will be able to see this particular post. Okay, so in what are the criterias that we basically decide that this is a high quality post and this is a low quality post? Okay, so we will see that what are the qualities of a high quality post according to Instagram, that Instagram itself will boost your post and it will show it to maximum number of people possible. Okay, so over here you guys can see that here we do have the Instagram's criteria to decide whether it's a high quality post or not. Okay, as I was already telling you guys that they do check the engagement on your post. Okay, and under engagement we do have all of these options right over here. Okay, so the first one is likes or reactions. Okay, so if you just go in Instagram and if you look onto the like option, if you just hold on to the like option here, there you will get a lot of reaction button, and from there basically anyone who views your profile, they can basically put out a reaction to your video. Also, if you do want to do it in a post, let's say it's a normal photo or a brochure you uploaded or a flyer you uploaded, they can actually give their reaction through likes, through love, through haha, or through the wow reaction as well. Okay, so there is this reaction option, and in case of a story or in case of a particular reel, they will be able to like your reel. Okay, and the next option over here is shares. Okay, if you do have a particular post, on the left hand side of a particular post they do have the share button. Okay, so through that they can basically share your particular post. Let's say you posted something and they did like that particular post, so they can show or share it with their friends or with other people in a group. Okay, through email there are different options of how you will be able to share a Instagram post through a link. Okay, so they basically do check that how many likes you do have got in your post, how many peoples they have actually shared your post. They also look at that to judge you as a high quality post. And the next thing is they will check that how many comments or what, how many type of interaction you do have with the people. So I have already told you that if you do have small number of follower, make sure to have a good conversation with them. Okay, and also sometimes do some conversation with your follower in the comment section as well. Okay, you need to make it quite interactive. Okay, and Instagram also notices that how many people they do come into your comment section, they do comment on your post. Okay, and based on that as well, they do check if it's a high quality post or not. And the fourth option over here is saves. Okay, so saves is another option. Let's say if you're just scrolling to Instagram and you like some video but you don't have the time to watch that particular video right now. Okay, otherwise that is some important topic which you want to check on later. In that case, what we do is we just click on the save button and that particular post will basically be saved. Okay, let's say I do find a very funny meme. Okay, in that case what I'll do is I will just save that one up. Let's say I will just try to post it later when I do have time. Okay, so that's how the Instagram actually works, and it also collects the information that whoever have saved this particular file or how many of them have basically saved that one. And the point number 5 over here is clicks on the post. Let's say I do have uploaded a post, okay, and now they will also be able to track that how many people do have clicked on that particular post. Let's say they want to check the full description, or they want to actually give a like. If they double tap, it will just give a like automatically. Okay, so over there, that is that particular option right over here as well. And the last option over here is Instagram will also know that stopping on this post while scrolling. Let's say you are on your phone, as most of the time Instagram is used on the phone compared to PC or laptop. Okay, so while you're scrolling on your phone and suddenly you see a particular post and you just stopped to that particular page. So Instagram will know that once you were scrolling, you just stopped at that particular point. So according to that as well, Instagram decides that whether your post is a high quality post or not. So it actually contains a lot of criteria that you should have proper number of likes, you should have a lot of shares, you should have a lot of comments, how many people do have saved your post, how many people do have clicked on the post, and also they will record that how many people they have stopped while scrolling on your post as well. Okay, so this is how they do judge that what was the level of engagement on your post in total. Okay, so these are the simple criterias, and this is basically the Instagram algorithm. This is how it actually works. So I hope this class was clear, and I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 12, and now I'll show you guys how to show your post in the explore menu. Okay, like there are a few things which we need to know. Okay, like how you will be able to post, or your post will basically appear on the explore menu in our Instagram. And if you don't know where the explore menu is, I'll be showing you guys that as well. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the topic over here is how your post will appear in the explore menu. And before starting that, the first thing which you need to keep in mind is actually there is no step-by-step process or any rules for that, like how your particular post will basically appear on the explore menu. Okay, so there is no step-by-step process, like if you do this particular step, then go to there and then go to that. There is nothing as such. Okay, as I have already told you that Instagram basically works on algorithm. Okay, and what Instagram does is, and if you do want to naturally boost your particular page or your particular account, it actually sees that what is the level of engagement in your particular page, and how it actually defines that, how what is the rate of engagement and what is a high quality post. Okay, it do see that how many likes did you get, how many shares did you get, how many people are commenting. Okay, depends on how many of them are actually clicking onto the call to action button from your page or in your post as well. Okay, so this is the first option which we need to keep in mind. Sometimes you might know that, okay, there are a lot of people, okay, there are a lot of people getting a lot of views, they're getting a lot of reviews as well. Okay, and on the explore menu, it basically depends that in that particular niche, okay, how many of them are actually getting more views. Okay, so it also depends on the level of engagement on your post, and it should be recent. Okay, let's say you actually have posted something 1 year before. Okay, and that time it did got a lot of engagement, like there were so many likes, there were so many posts, and there were so many comments, so many shares on that particular post. But now if you go to your explore option, okay, you will see that it won't be there in the suggestion in the explore menu. Okay, because it is very previous. So sometimes you guys will see that a particular post is being posted twice or more times in a particular year. Okay, if they want to get it on the explore menu, if the engagement during that particular time when he posted is more, basically it will show you on your explore menu. And it also depends on the type of user, okay, who all it might show, if you're following them or not, okay, if anyone is following your page, or if you're just running your ads and stuff, okay, you guys can also do that, okay. And also you need to understand that in explore feed, okay, or in the explore menu, all the posts which you will see, those are basically not recent, okay. It's not that it have to be the recent posts itself. As I've already told you, let's say someone have posted a video maybe around 1 year back, okay, but again he do have posted it or reposted it to get a lot of engagement towards that particular post. That can also happen. And there are also different kind of factors, depends on the person who is using, okay, what are his niches, okay, in what all he's interested in, okay. So we need to just keep that particular thing in mind as well. And lastly, the point which we have over here is basically reshare your existing posts and check their insights, okay. Let's say you already do have a post, so you are just resharing that particular post. And also, once you have reshared that particular post again into your account, you can check their insights, like how many people do have viewed that particular post, what is the level of engagement there, okay, how many people have liked your image, or how many people have liked your post, how many people have responded, okay. You guys can check all of those insights in Instagram, and then maybe you will be able to see your post as well in the explore menu, okay. So there are a lot of factors. So now let's go to Instagram and let's see in practical where is the explore menu, and we will also try to study few other posts from the explore menu on my account. So over here on my screen, as you can see that I do have a lot of posts right over here, okay. And basically, let's say from this particular post on the left hand side here, you guys can also see that I do have a lot of options, okay. There is the search bar here, I do have the explore menu in which I am talking about, okay. So let's try to understand. In last class we do have understand about the algorithm, okay, what all algorithm it keeps in our mind. Let's say if I'm scrolling down, okay, and if I just come here into this particular post, and if I just stop, Instagram basically takes a note of this particular thing as well, okay. And here you guys can see this is basically the like button. If I just double tap over here, it is just sending a like to this particular post, okay. If you do want to comment, here you do have the comment section right over here, and you guys can just come here and basically comment. If you do want to share this particular post through a lot of medium, you guys can basically share it with your other friends as well, okay. You guys can basically do that. And also, if you just click on this save button, it will basically save this particular post for me if I do check it later, okay. So this particular post is being saved as well. And also there are other options. If I just click onto this three dot button over here, you guys can see that if I do want to copy this link, then if I want to send it to my friend who is not in Instagram, who is in Messenger, I can just copy this particular link and I can send them this link as well. If you want to know more about this particular account, you guys can know that. And if you want to share to some different medium, you guys can go there and you guys can find it from different medium, okay. So there are a lot of options over here. You guys can just choose any of those. So now let's cancel it right over here. And from here, now let's click on to the explore option, and over here now we will see that all it basically suggests right over here in the X menu, okay. And from here basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come here and let's take this particular post, okay. So I'll just take out this particular post, and here you guys can see what is the level of engagement over here onto this particular post right here. If you do want to check his account, you guys can just click over here and you guys can basically check this particular guy's account right over here as well, okay. So over here you guys can see he basically do have 81.8K followers. If you do want to check more information over here about that particular post, you can also do that right over here. First, let's come to this particular post over here. You guys can see the total number of comment over here was 143. Okay, so here you guys can see the total number of comment. Here you guys can see the level of engagement, but here the post was done at least a month back. Okay, so it was done a month back over here, but still this is here in the export feed. Okay, so the same way, if you just click here, you guys can see this particular post actually have 4,619 comments. Okay, and if you just want to click right over here, you guys can see that it is right over here as well, and you guys can see this was posted 6 days back. Okay, so you guys can check it was posted basically 6 days back right over here. And if you want to check only the engagement of this particular post, just click over here into the account, and you guys can just go right over here, and you guys can basically search, okay, of for that particular post which you have just seen. So now let's go back right over here. It totally depends on the level of engagement you have. Okay, so the type of people you do follow. Okay, so it totally depends on that right over here, that what will appear on your explore feed. Okay, so yeah, I hope you guys do have understood this particular class on how to actually get your post on the explore menu. Make sure to get a lot of engagement, make sure to post on a regular basis, so it will, your post will basically appear on other people's explore feed. Okay, so from there you might gain few followers, and you guys can basically redirect them to any way you want. Okay, so take care everyone. Hope to see you all in the next chapter. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 13, where I'll be showing you guys how you can write a perfect caption for your post. Okay, so over there I'll be showing you guys that what all you need to mention if you want to actually have a perfect caption for your post in Instagram, that you will get a lot of engagement. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see, the first point of writing a perfect caption for your post is basically caption actually helps you to bring on engagement. Let's say you were posting a particular image, or you are posting a particular scenario or any kind of brochure or anything as such. So you want to tell the viewer that what you want to show them through that particular image. Okay, let's say you give an image of few of the boys playing cricket. Okay, so in that case, what you're trying to tell, you can just tell it inside the caption, and you need to mention that what you also want them to do, like what is your main goal. Are you looking that they will come to your post and they will engage, like they will like your post, or they'll just comment on your post, otherwise they'll share your post? Is that your motive? Otherwise, is it your motive that you want them to come to your post and basically you want to redirect them to your website? Let's say if it's a sell website, you are selling different kind of electronics, and in that particular case you can just tell that click in this particular link, we do have a 25% off for Republic Day, or let's say Christmas. Okay, you guys can just give that, and your main motive over there is that you want to actually redirect that particular set of people into your website or into another designated platform in which you're looking for. You can have multiple streams. Okay, basically you can have a multiple streams of websites, let's say different kind of sales website, different kind of vlog and stuff. Totally depends on the niche with which you are working on. Okay, and the next point over here is basically that captions and post do go together. So what I mean by this particular statement is that, let's say I do have an image which I want to post in Instagram. So that is a picture of a bird. Okay, let's say it's a picture of an eagle. But in my caption, if I just type something irrelevant, let's say I will just come here and let's say I do have a account which basically sells, or we do have a restaurant, and if I'm just posting up a eagle image over there, and in my caption I am writing 25% off on Tuesday on my restaurant, does that sound really relevant to you guys? I don't think so, okay? Because if I just take up a picture of my particular shop or my restaurant, or let's say I do have some of the specials on my item, I'll take the photos of those particular thing, or I will take photos related to my niche. Okay, let's say if I'm doing, or if I'm in a restaurant business, in that case, my motive will be that I will promote food. Basically, I will get engagement. Let's say I can just sometimes wish them, let's say for Independence Day, or there are different kind of events, or many times the trend goes. So according to the trend, according to the holiday, or according to how things are going, I will post things up. But my main motive should be that I want to stick with the niche that I have already chosen. Okay, so anything which I post basically should go with my niche. So the point over here is that the caption which I'm providing just underneath my image, or the post which I'm posting, let it be a video or an Instagram reel, let it be a photo, okay? Doesn't matter. But always my caption basically should go on with the post. And also the next point over here is that Instagram feed basically shows your first two lines of the caption by default. Okay. So if you guys have used Instagram, let's say it's a personal account, and once you scroll on that, you guys will be able to see that by default, it will only show you two lines. Okay, if you do want to see the whole thing, you just need to click on see more. So you need to understand that you do provide some of the keywords, or you do provide some interesting thing that people will just stop there, and they'll just click on see more, and they will try to look at your whole caption. Okay, like when they are actually reading your whole caption, there is a lot of chance that if it's a video, they will click on the video and they will watch that particular video. Okay, so I have already told you in other classes how the Instagram algorithm works, as it also records that while just scrolling on your phone, how it will actually see that when you're stopping as well, it also records that thing. So it is also important right over here. This is how it actually works. So make sure that you use two lines which are quite attractive. Depends on the trend, depends on the niche you're working. There are a lot of factors. Okay, you need to do your keyword researches, that what all keywords that you can use. And also the next option over here is include your call to action. Okay, so make sure to include your CTA. Let's say you do have something in your mind, okay, like what you want to do. Someone came to your page, they did follow you, and after that, what do you want him to do? Do you have a restaurant business? Do you want him to come to your restaurants? Do you have a home delivery thing? You want to go into your website, you want them to go into a website and basically order from there, or basically come to a restaurant? Is that your call to action? So you guys can just give a call to action like our location. You guys can just provide your location where your restaurant is located, and also you guys can provide anything. Let's say you can provide, you can order from us through this particular website or through this particular number. You guys can just provide your information over there as well. Okay, I'm just giving you guys an example over here. It might be different for a different niche. Let's say if you're selling mobile phones, if you're selling second-hand cars, okay? So your call to action basically varies depending on the type of niche you're working on, okay? So about call to action, we will understand in detail, but I hope these 4 points are quite clear for you all for writing a perfect caption for your post. So now let's go to the next one. And over here, the point is to add value in your captions. Okay, so when you're trying to write a caption, you should not just tell something which are not relevant. Okay, you should always include which is something relevant to your post. Let's say if you're posting something, make sure to add some humor, add some of the things which will add value in your post as well. If someone is just looking at your post, but once they read your caption and after that, once they look at your post, they will be able to relate and they'll be able to add up a value which actually increases your rate of engagement in Instagram. And that's how you will be beneficial and your account will be beneficial as well. And the next point over here is don't overuse emojis and use hashtags as well. Okay. So you guys might see in Instagram that so many times there are so many hashtags which are trending. Okay. And why they call that this particular hashtag is trending? Because so many of the people in that particular platform, they do have used that particular hashtag into their post, or they have actually posted that from their account into someone else's uh, post, okay, into their comment section. Otherwise they do have actually promoted that particular thing. So you need to also understand that if someone searches about that particular hashtag, you guys also do provide it in your post, that your post also appears when anyone do search regarding that particular hashtag. Okay, so there is a lot of chance that they'll come across your post as well. And more the interaction, more the engagement, more the visibility of your product or the company or your particular account. Okay. And also here it says that don't overuse emojis. It doesn't say that don't use emojis. So there, these two things are two different things. Okay. Like you can use emojis, but don't use too much of emojis, that the main message which you're trying to give through your caption is not being verified. Okay, so you need to keep that particular thing in mind, that you do use emojis, but don't use don't overuse that particular thing. Okay, so you guys can just use a few. Okay, depends on the type of caption you're using, how long it is, how small it is. And also the next point over here is that do mention the relevant account. Okay, so we do have a particular chapter on mentioning, okay, how you will be able to mention some account. Let's say you are in a restaurant business, okay, and there is something going on. Let's say you are selling fried chicken and you are selling buns. Okay, so in that particular case, what you guys can do is you guys can just put out some other restaurants, or you guys can basically provide or mention some other people who are actually joined with that particular account. Okay, so you need to understand that you do mention the relevant accounts. Okay, and what I mean by relevant account over here is make sure to mention only those people who will come here and engage in your post. Let's say you do have mentioned a lot of people, but no one comes there and no one's actually coming to your account and no one is getting engaged, so it is not helping you in any way. Okay, so make sure to mention the relevant accounts who will help you to engage, and you guys are actually relevant to each other as well. Okay, so the next point over here is the length of your caption should not be too long or too short. Okay, so I hope this one was clear, but let me just tell you the thing, that how many characters are there. So there are basically 2200 characters, but you can use somewhere around 400 to 450 characters only. Okay, so over there you need to make sure that you are not overusing all the characters, because no one have that much of time that if you're providing 2200 characters in your caption, they'll read out the whole thing. So you need to segregate that what type of keywords you want to put uh, throughout that 400 to 450 characters, which includes the spaces in between. Okay, you need to understand that, and also how to provide the call to action option as well. Make sure to keep it small and keep it classy. Okay, make sure to mention few of the accounts, but make sure to use different kind of hashtags, okay, which are trending or which is too much relevant with your post. Okay, you guys can just mention those things out over here. Okay, so make sure to use something around 400 to 450 characters only. And last option over here is do include a bit of description about yourself to the one who doesn't know you. Okay, let's say you are an influencer or you are a creator. Okay, so in that case, let's say you do have a particular course or you are a tech company. In that case, you guys are actually putting up a course on your uh, Instagram account. Like you guys have just released up a new course in your website and you're calling people to join your e-learning course. Okay. So they'll see that particular post, but if you to provide a bit of your description, it actually helps to create a bit of transparency between you and the one who is taking your service. Okay. You guys can tell that like I am a educator. I master in graphic designing and video editing. So we do have a course like that. I have been doing this thing for a long time, and a bit of description about yourself. Okay, you guys can just tell yourself how you are, who you are, and it will actually give out a good impression about yourself to the one who is taking the service. Okay, it actually creates a trust among the user who is going to get your particular service. Okay, so this was about that. Now we will move on to Instagram and we will see some of the captions which are used by different users over into this particular platform. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in my homepage right over here. And let's say now if I do come here and if I do check out the caption of this particular post, here you guys can see I do have something written right over here. And if I just click on more here, you guys can see that I do have a description right over here. And let's try to see for other things or other account. Let's go with Puma. And over here now let's click right on top, and from here if I just click on any of their posts, you guys can see they do have mentioned this particular athlete right over here. Okay, so while you're mentioning, you need to use this at the rate, and after that you need to use this particular name, okay, or their account name. Okay, and also here you guys can see here they do have a description, and also over here they do have used this particular hashtag which is forever faster and hashtag road to Paris 2024. Okay, so over here there's a few of the things, and if I want to show you guys these other things right over here as well, you guys can see they do have mentioned Javi Simmons, and over here you guys can see that they do have the hashtag over here as well. Okay, so if I come here and let's say I can just mention other people right over here as well. Let's say if I come here and if I just type Puma, here you guys will be able to see that I will be able to mention them over here in my comment as well. Okay, so with mentioning we do have a different chapter, okay, which we will look in detail in our upcoming classes, like how you will be able to mention someone. Okay, we will learn about mentioning in detail. Okay, but over here I am just trying to show you guys about few of the options by which you guys can come here and you guys can work. Let's go with some of the edtech companies. Okay, let's say I will just go with 10 Minutes School. Okay, so over here you guys can see that I do have their particular account, and over here you guys can see how they have actually maintained it. And also this is a brilliant edtech company, and if you click here you guys can see that they do have used a lot of hashtags right over here as well. Okay, so here you guys can see how they do have just explain what they're providing right over here. If I do click on this particular post here, you guys can see they do have actually a lot of these things as well. Let's come here and let's search for Byju's over here. Okay, so here you guys can see this is another edtech platform. Okay, if I do have searched this thing and if I click on this one here, you guys can see they also do have actually these hashtags. Okay, so they also do have these particular hashtags right over here, and also they are providing not a big caption but few lines caption right over here as well. So totally depends on the niche which you're working on. Okay, and also what you are expecting from your post. So yeah, I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and
Hello,
goodbye,
everyone.
everyone. And welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 14, where I'll be showing you guys by including CTAs, which is the call to action in your post caption. Okay. So in a particular post, we do have learned that how you will be able to uh, what is the main rule of how to create up a perfect caption. Now we will be talking individually about the CTA itself. Okay, like what all your CTA should include, what are the different type of CTAs available. Okay, depends on the type of thing that you're looking for. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in the homepage of Instagram. Okay, so if you just come here and you guys can see there are a lot of posts. Okay, so let's say if I come here and if I just click here, you guys can see that they do have this particular caption right over here. So there are two ways of a post that they can ask for call to action. Okay, so about which we will learn, but let me show you guys some of the things over here. Okay, so if you guys take up a look onto this particular post right over here, and if I just click on more, here you guys can see that they do have a description, but over here they're not providing any link or they're not redirecting you to somewhere in your post. But what they're doing is they're asking you a question that which nation do you think will triumph in the final? Okay, so this is the question being asked. So what is the purpose of this particular question? Let's say now people will see, and now from here you will feel like giving a comment as you're being asked a particular question. So you do want to give out your answer. So if I just click on view comments over here on the left hand side, you guys can see that different people, they do have their different kind of opinions on this particular topic. Okay, so there he's not asking or he's not trying to actually put you in somewhere else. Okay, they're not trying to basically move you to their website to buy something, okay, or anything as such. But what they're trying to do over here is they're trying to gain more of your engagement, because this particular page or all the pages, they basically know that more the engagement, more the algorithm of Instagram will boost that particular post. Okay, so this one is one. And after that, if I just come here onto this particular option or this particular page right over here, you guys can see that how he have used nicely all of these emojis. Okay, here you guys can see the call to action option, and over here you guys can see how this basic templates looks like. So if I just click on one of this post here, also you guys can see that they're actually telling that they do have a 4-month online program, but here they're telling that comment awesome to register now for this webinar. So what happens is here you guys can see they're actually telling you to engage over here, that if you just comment into their particular post, what they'll do is they will just register, or if you just comment, they will register you for this particular webinar. Okay, so all the people who are interested, they are basically engaging. When what's happening with this particular website is that they are actually boosting up their particular page. So actually they're asking for engagement over here. Okay, so over here if you just come here, you guys can see it is a lot of description right over here. Okay, if you just click on this one, they're also trying to get your engagement on this particular post as well. Okay, so here you guys can see that they're telling you to comment DS and start your journey today. Okay, so if you want to do this digital marketing over here, you guys can basically do that. And if you just click on this one here, you guys can also see that over here they do have told that if you do want to watch the full podcast on Instagram growth, then you have to actually type out this particular comment. Then they will be able to give you the link where you can basically view the whole video. Okay, so this is how it actually works. There are different ways of how you basically ask the call to action. Okay, and also if I just come here into this video editor account, and if I just come right over here, you guys can see that they also do have use different kind of emojis right over here, and you need to understand that what they're actually trying to do over here. Okay, what their actual motive is, what their call to action is. So many posts, they don't have a call to action button. Okay, maybe they don't need in that particular sense, or their service is not related to that call to action option. Okay, so now from here, if I just go into other account, let's say if I do want to visit this particular account, let's come right over here. And also over here, if I just click on in post here, you guys can see that how they do have used this particular call to action button. So over here, they're telling that they do have this add Flow Studio #US. Okay, so if I do click onto this one, basically this is the website in which I am. So they want me to follow this particular page as well. So this is their call to action. They're telling me to follow. And over here, they're telling that find the corresponding code in the VF Flow code highlight. Use the Flow Studio app to scan the code. So these are few of the call to action things which they're telling me to do. So the next one, if I just come over here, let's say if I just go to this particular post here, also you guys can see this is their all-time call to action. Okay, some of them, they do keep the same call to action. They want you to increase the follower. Okay, depends on how many followers you do have, what is your motive at this particular point. Okay, so this particular thing basically kind of works like that. So there is one another ethic company. If I just come over here, and if I just come down, I'll also show you few of the call to action button. If I just click over here you guys can see that they do have their call to action button, which is to comment mobile to get an offer link in your DM. Like if you do comment mobile in their particular video, they will be sending you the offer, like they will be offering you the link into your DM. Okay, so this is how they do increase their number of followers. They do increase the number of engagement in one of in any of their posts. Okay, so this is about that. And now let me just show you guys the two types of CTAs available in a post. So mostly there are two types. Okay, so the first one is CTA for engagement. Okay, and you guys can see the main goal of this particular CTA is to get a lot of likes, a lot of shares, a lot of comments on your particular post, or whether how many people are basically saving. Okay, you guys can also see some of them do include the CTA, like each CTAs are different things. Like there you guys can also put which are for engagement. These are like comment below. You guys can just provide, if you like the video, you guys can subscribe. You guys can just go into our Facebook channel, or you guys can just go into our YouTube channel. Okay, you guys can just do all of that. Okay, if you do want them to like your video, you guys can tell them. Okay, that is your call to action. Okay, if you do want other people to share your video to other Instagram account, in that case, that is also a call to action for engagement, which will boost your account through the Instagram algorithm. Okay, so we need to understand. So I hope the first one is clear. And the second one is CTA for traffic. And here you will be basically redirected to their website or in their other social media accounts. Okay, here comes the motive. Like if you just go into their account, okay, so now it's done. But now what is the next step? Okay, what they do want to provide, or what particular service that you want to take from them, that you went to their account. Okay, So in that case, they will be providing some of the website. Let's say there are different kind of businesses. There are small businesses. Okay, over there you guys will see that fresh things. You will get different kind of artifacts, different kind of dresses, and over there into their Instagram post, you will also see in their caption that they do have mentioned, if you want to order, please go into this particular website. Okay, so these particular things are also important as well. If you want to get traffic into a particular website, okay, you guys can just use the CTA. If you want traffic in your other social media handle, you guys can just put that particular link, which will redirect it, your Instagram follower into your Facebook or into your other social media accounts as well. Okay, so yeah, I hope this particular class was clear. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 15, where I'll be showing you guys about mentions in Instagram. Okay, so I'll be showing you guys the difference between tagging and mentions in Instagram, and also how you will be able to mention, what are the things we need to keep in mind while mentioning other account over here. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So the first point over here, it says that mentioning and tagging are basically two different things. Okay, so some of you might think that, okay, tagging and mentioning both are basically the same thing. Okay, so there are few of the things which are different, and why do we use that? The purposes are different as well. Over here, I'll be showing you guys in practical once I explain you guys all of these points right over here first. Okay, so mentioning and tagging are basically two different things, whereas mentioning, like anyone can mention anyone in anyone's post. Okay, so what do we mean by that? Okay, so over here, let's say one of my friends, he did post something. Okay, or other business account, they did post something. And what I want to do is I want to put out, or I want to mention someone else in that particular post, not the one who have posted. So I can just write at the rate and I can just type out their name. Okay, but tagging can only be done by the original creator of the content. So over here, we will also see that how you will be able to post something, and also what is the process of tagging someone and how to do that. Okay. But whereas I have already told you that anyone can mention anyone in any post. Okay. So over here, that is another option. And also you need to keep in mind that whoever you are mentioning and also the one you are mentioning, they are more likely to engage for better reach. Okay, let's say you are working with one of your friend and you did actually mentioned that one of your friend over here into your particular caption. So in that case, what they need to do is they need to come to your account, they need to come to that particular post and they need to make sure that they're commenting something. Okay, that will basically increase the engagement on your post and it will be frequently visible to other users as well. Okay, so I hope these 4 points were quite clear for you all. Now let's move on to Instagram and let's see how you will be able to tag and how you will be able to mention. And also we will look into some of the posts which have a lot of engagement. We will see that how they do have actually mentioned. We will look into some influencers account, maybe some of the business accounts as well, because businesses, they do influencer marketing. Okay, they will call some of the athlete, let's say a sports company brand, they will call athletes to promote their shoes. There will be actors, they might promote fashion products. Okay, so these are a few of the examples. So now let's move on to Instagram and let's see that in detail. So over here on my screen, as you guys can see that I am here in the home page. Okay, so from my home page now, if I just click on any of the post, Okay, let's say if I come here and if I do want to check out this post, or let's try to check out some posts which do have some mentions. Let's come here, let's click onto this particular account and let's open this particular account right over here. And now you do want to see that who all they do have actually mentioned. Here you guys can see that they have mentioned at Adidas Originals and at Adidas India. Okay, so here you guys can see that they do have mentioned both of these particular account right over here. So they need to make sure, as they are actually promoting this Adidas cap over here, the mentions are quite relevant. Okay, and also they need to make sure that those who have the one they have mentioned, they do reply to their post as well. Okay, so here you guys can see that there are some sales going on, and here you guys can see that they do have the call to action button right over here as well. Like, you can just visit their website, otherwise you guys can visit their stores as well, as they already do have a sale going on. Okay, so these are few of the things right over here. Okay, you do have seen that how this mention works. Okay, now let's go to my home page, and from here let's try to see that how you will be able to tag. Okay, so from here, if I just click on create, let's go to post, and from here now I want to select up a post from my computer. So let's just take this for an example. Let's just open it up right over here. And from here, I want to just get the original size. Okay. So let's come here. And if I just click right over here once. So let's go back. Let's click on next. And let's click on next over here as well. As you guys can see, now I will be able to share this particular post on my Instagram feed. Okay, but the thing, if you want, let's say if you want to actually tag someone, you guys can just click over here from your mouse, and let's say if I just type, let's say Puma, and here you guys can see I can basically tag them over here. Okay, and this particular thing can't be done without uh, the permission of the owner, or the one who is actually handling that particular account. Okay, so if you do want to check yours, okay, if you do want to check who all have actually tagged you into their posts, let's show you guys an example using this particular account. Once I have come into this particular account, here you guys can see the option of posts. Here you will be able to see all the reads which you have posted, and after that the last option comes the tag option. Okay, so over here you guys can see that there are different kind of posts where people do have mentioned you, or they have actually used the tagging option. Okay, so if I come here and let's say I will just click on this, here you guys can see that this particular guy have actually tagged super kicks in his post. Okay, so over here you guys can see all these posts are basically being tagged with their account. Okay, so over here this is called tagging. So but in case, let's say if I want to come here and let's go to my home page, and let's say if I want to post anything, okay, or if I want to mention someone into my post, so in that case what I need to do is I will just come to a random post. It might not be my own post, or the one who I know and the one who I want to mention. In that case, what I can do is I will just click on this comment box right over here, and I will just come here on add to comment, and I will start with at. Okay, so once I've typed at over here, now if I just type that Converse, let's say if I just type Converse, here you guys can see I do have a lot of option, or lot of pages which do have this keyword of Converse. Okay, so they're showing me the most searched one according to my keyword, so I can just check which one I want to mention right from here. And once I've selected, if I just post this one, it will already show that I do have mentioned them in their particular post. Okay, so let me just delete this one, or let me just cancel this one right over here. I don't want to mention, just to show you guys that right over here. And the same thing goes over here as well. Okay, if you want to mention any account, you need to make sure that they do come to your post and they do get engaged as well. Okay, so if I just come here, let's search for some of the athletes account. So let's go with Declan Rice, who is a English fielder. Okay, so I'll just come here and let me just type Declan Rice over here. And now if I just go into his particular account, let's just click right over here into this particular account. Let's check out. And as he already do have his account right over here, if I just click, you guys can see that he don't have any mentions right over here. If you do want to check out more, you guys can basically check out more of their post as well. Okay, otherwise let me just go in this football account, which is he's also a football player. Okay, so if you just come here, if you just click, you guys can see that Adidas have basically tagged him in his particular post. And if you do want to check out more, you guys can come here and you guys can actually check out more over here as well. Okay, so you guys can basically check. And also in case of influencers, let's say I will just go here and I'll just search for techno gamers. Okay, so if I just come here into the techno gamers page, here you guys can see, if I just click here, you guys will be able to see that men's ex official have mentioned at techno gamers in their post as well. Okay, so this is how it actually helps. If you do want to check out more, you guys can come here and you guys can just check out more as well. Sometimes what they do is they do collaborate with other people. Okay, so in that case, you guys will be able to see that they are actually collaborating with others over here also. Okay, so if I just go into this particular post, if I just come down and over here, if I just click onto this option, here you guys can see he do have actually used different kind of hashtags over here to actually enhance the reach of this particular post. So yeah, I hope this class was clear. So here you also guys can see that here at Papatui, and if I just click on this Papatui, it will basically redirect me into their page. Okay, so this also helps over here. If you do want to see that what this is all about, it will redirect me into their Instagram page over here as well. So yeah, I hope this class was clear and you guys do have understood the difference between tagging and mentioning, and how you will be the most beneficial if you use mentioning and tagging in a particular way. I have explained you guys about that as well. So see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and
Hello,
goodbye everyone.
everyone.
And welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 16, where I'll be showing you guys about content stacking in Instagram. So we will know that what content stacking is and how it will be helpful for you to get better engagement and better reach on your post. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So first of all, we need to know that what is content stacking. Okay, so over here underneath, I do have the definition of content stacking, which is this is just basically doubling your initial reach to your followers on a new post. Okay, so these are some of the basic word. Let's say if 10 people was to see your post today, then if you do content stacking or use this particular method, your post will be able to view by 20% of your whole followers. Okay, so let me just explain you guys in detail about this particular thing right over here with an example. So let's say you do have a total number of followers as 30,000. Okay, so if you post that, or let's say if you post anything into your account, if you do have a total number of followers of 30K, the initial reach is going to be 10 to 15%. Okay, let's say 10 to 15% of your whole followers will be able to see the post into their news feed. Okay, so what it means by that is that the initial total reach is going to be 3000 to 4.5 thousand, something like that. And this is going to be the initial reach. So what I'm planning to do over here is, let's say I want to actually increase the initial reach for the first time from 10 to 20% to 30%. Okay, so initial reach, I want it to view by 6,000 to 8,000 people instead of 3 to 4,000 people. Okay, so it is actually helping me to reach more people. Okay, and to get more engagement. And how I'll be doing that, that particular process is known as content stacking. Okay, so we will be learning about that over here into this particular class in detail, but I hope you guys have got a basic idea that initially when you are starting to post in Instagram, how you will be able to do content stacking, what is the usage of that, we will be learning about that thing right over here. Okay, so now over here, as you guys can see, the regular posts like photos and videos are uploaded in feed have the least exposure or engagement. Okay, so in our previous classes in one particular chapter, I have told you that what kind of post they do have the highest rate of engagement they do, and also I have told that which kind of posts they do have the least number of engagement. So here you guys can see the post or any picture which you actually put in your photos, or like you post it in the news feed, do have the lowest rate of engagement, and they do have the lowest rate of exposure comparing to other medium of sharing content, let's say a story, let's say going live and stuff. Okay, so here the next point also, it says that the Instagram stories, okay, they do have a better exposure comparing to regular posts. So over here you guys can see that and particular Instagram story, they basically do have a better exposure comparing to a regular post, and also the highest engagement level is for live content. Okay, so you guys can actually go live on Instagram. Okay, let's say you are posting something. Okay, what you guys can do is you guys can tell that, okay, I am actually posting something, I am posting up a trailer or a teaser, or let's say I'm just posting a particular uh, picture, and from there you guys can just talk around 2 minutes or 3 minutes about that particular post, and you guys can actually see that there will be a better engagement rate. Okay, because over here for live the engagement rate is high. Okay, and once you tell about your particular post, and once you post, you guys, people will be eager to check that what did you post in your newsfeed. Okay, so they'll check, and there will be a lot of engagement on your post as well. Okay, and the next point over here is combining stories and posts, you can get better engagement on your content. Okay, so this particular point we will see in detail that how you will be able to do that. And also I have told you about this particular point is, if you want more engagement on your post, then you can go live and talk a bit about your new post to increase the curiosity between followers about your post, which CTS in the post as well. Okay, like here you guys can actually put out the call to action button as well. Okay, like if you do want to redirect them through your post to a different page or to a different web page, you guys can also do that from here. Okay, you guys need to understand what you are planning to do with them. Do you want more engagement, or do you want to actually increase the traffic through the call to action button? Okay, so we will see that how you can actually combine stories and how you can actually combine posts over here in Instagram. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in the home page of Instagram. Okay, so from here now there is no particular thing like how you will be able to basically post a story on a reel from the desktop version. Okay, but I do have a way I can tell you guys, and you guys can also use it right over here of how you will be able to use the way you use it in your phone. Okay, you will be able to get the phone interface right over here in your desktop as well. Okay, so stories and reels can be uploaded basically from a phone. Okay, but if you don't have one, if you don't have a phone, if you do only have a PC, the in that particular case, what you guys can do is you guys can just come to your home page, and from your home page, make sure to right click. And once you right click, there are a lot of options. Make sure to go last into the inspect page. And once you click on the inspect page on the right hand side, you guys can see that you'd have all of these codes. But for me, I will just click on this toggle device toolbar over here. Okay, and once I click on toggle device toolbar here, you guys can see that I do have an option of dimensions. Okay, so I will just click on this particular arrow, and from here now I can check that what device do I want to check on. Okay, so let's go with iPhone 14 Pro Max. Okay, so if I come here, if I just take iPhone 14 Pro Max, otherwise let's come here, let's take XR, or let's go with iPhone 12 Pro. Okay, you guys can see that I do have the iPhone 12 Pro, and over here you guys can see this is basically my phone interface as well. Okay, so here you guys can see that you are able to get this particular interface. And let's say if I do want to share this particular post right over here, so I will just click on to the share option right over here. Okay, otherwise let's go back from this particular option. If you want to upload a story, you guys can just click over here and you guys can actually upload a story as well. Okay, so let's cancel from here. And now if you just refresh, let's come here and let's go with the refresh option. Okay, so I'll just wait for here. So I don't want to add Instagram to my home screen, so I'll just cancel this thing. And from here you guys can see on top I do have this plus button. Okay, so from this plus button I can do is I can come here, and if I don't want to upload a story, so I will just click on story right over here, which will redirect me to page. Let's come here to my downloads, and from here I will just take this particular image, and what I can do is I can come here and I can just open one image. Okay, so over here let's give allow, and here as you guys can see that I do have this particular post. So here how I'm going to increase the engagement on my particular post right over here. Let's say I want to post it in my post only, and also I have put this particular thing over here in my story. But now to increase the curiosity or to blend both of this, I can come here, I can just go to sticker, and from here basically I can search for a new post and things like that. Okay, so over here if you do want to actually use this particular thing, you guys can come here and you guys can basically put out new stickers. Okay, and you guys can just put out that particular sticker just on top of the face. You guys can do the same thing for a reel as well. Okay, so here it's just taking a bit of time for me, okay, to load the particular sticker right over here. And also if you do want to just save it, you guys can come here and you guys can basically save it right over here as well. Otherwise if you do want to type anything, let's say I will just type new post over here, and what you guys can do is you guys can just select this one. Let's say click on done, and if you do want to increase the size, you guys can just increase the size from here as well. Okay, so I'll just click on done, and over here you guys can just put this one somewhere over here. Let's say if it's a video, they will see that okay, it's a new post. So I can just hide this particular face maybe with some sticker. Okay, I can basically download some sticker. And if you want me to show that how it will actually look, okay, I do have an example as well. So let me come to my downloads, and over here you guys can see that this particular image over here, this is how it will basically look. Okay, so as here they do have a particular new reel. Okay, but here they don't have the whole reel right over here. If you have the whole thing, if you have the whole image in your story, what will happen is people won't go into your account and they won't check out your post because they have already seen it in your story. So if it's an image, you guys can just put on some sticker to the whole page or to the whole image. Just put that new post and you can just put out the whole sticker right over here. Okay, and if it's a reel, you guys can just put new post and basically hide the timing and show that you do have posted something new. Okay, and the one who is your follower, they might go into your account and they can basically engage in both the places. First of all, they're viewing your story, and second of all, once they're viewing your story, what they're doing at the same time is once they will just click onto your story, which will redirect you into your account to that particular post as well. Okay, so this is how it's quite helpful. So now let me just close this down. I will just discard this one right over here. And also if you want to add something, let's click over here, and you guys can see that you guys will be able to add it on your story as well. So let me just close this down. If I just go down right here, let me just click onto this option. Then here you guys can see if you do want to copy the link of anything, you guys can come here and you guys can basically copy the link as well. Okay, so let's come here, let's close this one down. And if you do want to check out more reels, let's come here, let's click onto this reels option. Okay, and here you guys can use this particular icon right over here. So from here you guys can just share. Okay, if you do want to copy the link, and later on after copying the link, if you do uh if you do want to come here and if you do want to post it in your story, you guys can also do that. Otherwise you guys can directly go on to their post as well. Okay, so now again let's go to my home page right on here. And yeah, I hope you guys have got up a basic idea about how you will be able to post from your desktop, like how you'll be able to post story from your desktop itself. So yeah, I hope this class was clear, and I hope to see all in the next class. But before that, let's come here and let's change its dimension to the way it was before. Okay, so from here what I do is I will just close this thing down first, and again on the dimensions what I'm going to do is instead of iPhone 12 Pro, I will again go with the responsive dimension. Okay, so I do have my responsive dimension, and over here now I will just cancel this one. And now let's come here and let's close my inspector panel as well. So again, as you guys can see, I am back here. Okay, if you do want to refresh your page, your Instagram page, you guys can come here and you guys can just refresh your Instagram page, which will again give you this particular options right over here. So yeah, I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 17, where I'll be showing you guys about understanding about influencer marketing. Okay, so how you will be able to market, whether you have a business or you are a creator, how you will be able to do proper marketing. I'll be showing you guys few of the steps which you should understand and which you should implement while building your Instagram profile. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So at first, once you are trying to do influencer marketing in the Instagram platform, for the first case scenario, you might have a business account and you do have a particular product and you want to actually grow that particular product, or you want more people to get that particular service, or you want to actually sell that particular product, whether it be a second-hand car, whether it be cosmetics, whether it be sports items, whether you do have a restaurant business or you are doing some food delivery business. So all the businesses basically uses the business account, and the last goal for a business account is that the people or the follower will get their service eventually, or they will be getting or going to their physical outlet to buy something or get any kind of products for them. Okay, so that is the main goal for a business account. Okay, once you increase follower, and from that particular follower, few group of people will turn into the user or consumer of that particular business. Okay, and the second option is, or else you are an influencer who have a creator account. Okay, otherwise in Instagram you can have a creator or an influencer account where you do some stand-up comedy, let's say, or you are an athlete, or you are basically an actor. Okay, it totally depends, or you are a model. So basically, influencer marketing, and in this particular field, there are two types of influencers. So the first one is micro influencers, and the second one are macro influencers. So under micro influencers category, we do take the people who are actually location based. Let's say you do have a restaurant business. Okay, and in restaurant business, if I take a influencer who is talking about sports, that is not helping me, right? Okay, so in that case, those are the type of influencers who do have around 50 to 60K, and they do food vlogging, or they do are from a particular place. Okay, not worldwide. Let's say I do have a business in the state of USA. So what is my initial or what is my last goal? I want people to come in my city, or when people come to my city, or the people of my city should visit my restaurant. Okay, so in that case, what I can do is I can basically take some influencers from my place itself, and over there I want them to promote my business. So basically, it's not about that someone is having 2 million followers, or in Instagram they do have around 2 to 3 million followers, but their niche is not matching with me. So in that case, I won't be taking them, but the one who have 50 to 60K subscribers, and the people who have the same niche as I'm working. If I'm in restaurant business, I will take a food vlogger or a person who actually rates food and stuff. Okay, so this is about micro influencers, and for macro influencers, those are worldwide influencers. There are famous artists, there are famous influencers like there are actors, there are fashion designers, and those who have more than 1 million subscribers, those are called as macro influencers. So we won't be talking about macro influencers a lot. Okay, they do actually do some brand deals with some big brands. Okay, as we are getting started, we will just start slow with micro influencers. Okay, and how it actually works, I will be showing you guys in detail right over here. So for an example, you are in a car reselling business. Okay, let's say you are a business owner and you do have an Instagram page where you guys basically sell car, and your call to action button is there, which actually redirect the user to your particular website. So basically, you should target a influencer who does car reviews. Okay, but if you just take an influencer, let's say you are taking an influencer who actually rates fashion products, and if they come into your shop or into your place, and if they do the car review, the one who does a fashion products review, you won't get proper response, because the type of followers or the type of subscribers they do have, they are not your targeted audience. Okay, so over here you should have a clear targeted audience. So in that case, as you are in the car business and you are doing car reselling and stuff, you should take an influencer who do car reviews. Like they do understand about horsepower, they do understand how to do a car review, what are the important things in a car review, and also for selecting the influencer, that is a quite a great job. Okay, sometimes what we do is we just take any influencers and we don't do much research about them, but here we need to understand that we have to do a proper research about the influencer who we are hiring. Okay, we need to know that how many, like what is his inside of his particular account, how many people are visiting his account, how many active users he do have, and we should do a proper research that the post they are posting into their account for which they are taking some amount from me, that is, will it be effective, like will my marketing campaign will be successful through him. Okay, and if I do have a budget, let's say for influencer marketing I do have a budget of 100,000. Okay, and from there now I need to segregate. Okay, if I take two influencers it will cost me around 60K. Okay, and also it depends on the followers they have, how many active influencers or how many active users they have, how many people they do visit their profile. Okay, we need to check all of that and we should do a thorough research about the influencer with whom we are going to work. Okay, and what all the influencer will basically cover. So the first one they'll cover is the cars you have in your showroom. Okay, so if you have a particular product in your showroom, they will be actually getting the review of that particular product. They'll tell why it's better, why this particular car is good, then what all it does provide. Okay, he will cover all of this, and also he will cover the location of your business. If you do have a car reselling business, you will have a physical outlet as well from where people can come and maybe get a test drive. Okay, they can check out your cars. You guys can basically negotiate. Okay, he will cover that where your particular physical shop is also located. Okay, and also that particular influencer should cover that why it is better for you to buy the car from here. Okay, because there are also different car reselling businesses, right? So the influencer should also mention that what are the things that you're providing that your other competitors are not providing over there. You can tell that we are having 5 or 6 checks, our process is quite smooth, we do have this EMI options. Okay, so these are few of the advantageous points which you guys can mention, and the influencer can tell it to their particular audience who is from their own niche. Okay, so I'm just giving an example of the car reselling business, and also over here they can tell your opening hours. Let's say you are closed on Monday and Tuesday, let's say, like just for an example, and some of the buyers they do come to visit your shop on Monday and Tuesday, so they will be disappointed. The first impression of you in front of them will be bad. Okay, it's not that there is some fault of yours, but the thing is that you should mention your opening hours and your closing hours as well. Okay, so the next point over here is that if you have a website, they should also provide the website link in their post as well. Let's say they're doing some kind of a video in your physical outlet. Okay, they're getting reviews and stuff. Otherwise, if it's a post, they can actually include the call to action button. Let's say they can just provide, if you want to visit their website, just click on the link in the bio. Okay, so they can just provide all of these call to action buttons which can have your website. Otherwise, if you do have an Instagram profile, you guys can basically provide your Instagram handle as well, where you do have a much more description about the particular car or about the particular service that you are providing. Okay, so yeah, I hope till this much you do have understood using this particular example. And the next thing what we should understand is that we know that a lot of businesses nowadays, they are moving from conventional advertisement to influencer marketing. Okay, so over there, if you just take up a look, that the conventional advertisement, let's say if you're spending $1, in return you will get $2. Okay, whereas if in influencer marketing you are actually spending $1, you might get a return of $5 to $6 as well. Okay, so this is quite convenient as well at the same time, and it is just worth for your bucks. Okay, it is quite better than conventional advertisement, because everyone can't afford a conventional advertisement. That also we need to understand. Okay, so if you're just starting from the very slow, or if you're just rising, okay, you need to first start with the influencer marketing and also the budget you have for marketing. Okay, so the next point over here is that you need to do a proper research about the influencer you are hiring. Okay, as I've already told you, you should do a proper research that how much engagement they're getting in their post. Okay, what how their account is being set up. Okay, how their team is, like how their total team is. Okay, and also how much reach and how much active users they do have monthly in their particular page. Okay, that particular influencer, we should basically do a thorough research about the influencer that you are going to hire. Okay, and also there are different websites from where you guys can get in touch with different influencers as well. Okay, so in next class I'll be showing you guys about different kind of websites from where you guys can see that how you will be able to hire an influencer, and also I will be explaining you guys about the theory of shoutouts. Okay, so yeah, I hope you guys do have understood this particular class. So let's take a look from the beginning. So there are mostly two type of influencers. One is micro influencer and another one is macro influencers. So you should understand that what kind of niche you're working on, what kind of influencer you should select. And also I have showed you guys an example that if you're hiring a particular influencer, what all they should cover of your business, that people do come to your business and they do get your service. Okay, and lastly there are few of the points how it is better than the conventional advertisement. Okay, how this influencer marketing is quite good. You should do, and your team should do a proper research about the influencer that you're hiring. And if you don't have a direct contact, there are different kind of website which acts as a mediator between your business and the influencer. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of the Instagram marketing course. So now we are on our chapter number 18, where I'll be showing you guys the theory behind shoutout. Okay, so in last class we do have learned about influencer marketing. Okay, so this is kind of the same thing. Okay, that different kind of influencers, they do give a shout out to you or a shout out to your business. You guys might have seen it is there in YouTube, it is there in Instagram and all other social media platform as well, to promote your particular business or to promote any kind of product. So let's not waste time and let's get started. So first, let me show you guys an example behind the theory of a shoutout. So over here, you guys can actually see that I do have a particular Instagram page known as the Motivation Mafia over here, and they do have a total number of followers, which is 2.5 million followers. Okay, and here you guys can see they do have the story highlights cover. Okay, they do have their highlights of their particular story right over here. So now let's say I do have a service or I do have a product which I want to market. Okay, and if I want to come here and if I want to post something into their particular page, so let's say if they do have a follower of 2.5 million, okay, and from there I need to think that okay, 5% will come into my profile to visit my particular profile. Okay, out of his 2.5 million subscribers, if they see my post in their newsfeed, from there only 5% of the media views or 5% will basically come into my profile to check that what am I doing. Okay, so from here the 5% of 2.5 million is around 125,000. Okay, so over here 125,000 people will basically come to my profile and basically visit my profile. Okay, so this is just an hypothesis. Okay, this is just a prediction. Okay, it totally depends upon the niche which you're working. Let's say if you're working on a restaurant business, or if you're working on making equipment, or let's say if you're in the perfume business. Okay, it totally depends. We have to have a thorough research, okay, that how the market is going, what is the demand of that particular product, okay, who all are, what is the age group of that particular product. All of these things depends, but I'm just giving you guys a brief idea about the whole thing right over here. Okay, so 5% will be the media views, let's say, and from that particular 5,000, or from 125,000 people, 20% of the media views will basically come. Okay, and let's say out of these 25,000 people, if I check, there will be around 25% of the people who will basically follow me. Okay, so out of 2.5 million followers which they do have in their particular account, let's say uh, somewhere around 6,250 people will basically turn into my customer as well, or they will basically follow my account over here as well. Okay, so the first thing is you need to check what is the number of followers. Let's say 2.5 million. Okay, from there 5% of the people will basically view my post, and out of that 5%, 20% of the people will basically click on my profile to see what I'm basically doing. And out of the 25,000 people, let's say I take a prediction of 25% from that 25,000 will basically become my follower as well. Okay, so in that particular case, there are few other things which we should remember. As I've already told you, if you're selling a product which is a cosmetic, so in that case I should collaborate with the influencers or the pages who do promote things like cosmetics, who is a fashion influencer. We should follow those pages. If I am in a restaurant business, I should take, or I should collab, or I should just do the shout out thing with the people who are in the food vlogging business. Okay, who are doing food vlogging, who are actually reviewing different kind of foods, with those kind of pages or with those kind of accounts. And the same way, if I am selling any kind of sports gear or any kind of sport equipment, then I have to post things in a profile or in an account where there are actually showing about sports, and also they're telling more about athletes. So in that case, my ratio will be more of selling my products and turning my basic followers into my consumer one day. Okay, and now the next point comes over here is, if the amount I am paying is around 50,000, let's say for this many followers I am paying him around 50,000. So I have to calculate that what is going to be the cost per follower. So over here, if for 6,250 followers I am paying him around 50k, so the cost per follower is coming around $8. Okay, so over here you need to basically calculate, and this cost per follower basically varies. Okay, if I'm in the restaurant business, or if I am in a sports equipment business, or if I am in some different kind of businesses, or in the electronic business or car reselling businesses, it totally depends. Okay, so I hope you guys have got a basic idea, the theory behind shout out, how they do basically charge you. Okay, and also over here we were going to see about three different types of shout out. Okay, so the first one is time based shout out. Let's say I do have a contract with a particular agency who do have an Instagram account, and from there they're telling me that they will post my video or they will post my content only for 5 hours, or let's say 6 hours. We will just post your content and after that we will delete. So they'll tell that for 5 hours or for 2 hours they're going to charge us this particular amount. Okay, so that is known as the time based shout out. And the second option is the permanent. Okay, like if you are looking to post a permanent post into their particular profile, that whenever people come and visit their account, they will see that you do have your company or your business advertisement as well. Okay, all the time you will have your call to action. Okay, and this time based one, which was the first one, it can be in form of a story, it can be in form of a post as well for a particular time being, and permanent is for a whole time, and it you can't give that one in a post. Okay, because here you guys will understand in a better way if I just go to the third point. And the third type of shout out is basically in story, because story automatically disappears after 24 hours. Okay, after 24 hours you won't be able to see any story shared by an account before 24 hours. So we should need to keep in mind. So first, the first one, which is the time-based shoutout, and the third one, which is in-story shoutout, they can be used in form of a story into our feed. Okay, but the second one, which is the permanent shoutout, that can be provided in form of a reel or in form of a post only. Okay, so now let's move on to Instagram and let's see few of the websites from where you guys can basically collaborate with different influencers, and also we will see some of the accounts. So over here, as you guys can see, now I'm here in my home page. Okay, so from here basically if I do want to search, so for that, I will come here and let me just show you guys about the few pages. Okay, let's say you are a food vlogger, and let's say you want to actually hire some vloggers. So if I just click on this particular account, okay, let's click on this particular account right over here. Let's go to my search box again. And here you guys can see that I do have account of this particular digital creator. Okay, so over here you guys can see that she also gave her Facebook ID in her call to action button over here. So if I want to collab, I can just DM right over here, and here you guys see, as she is a food vlogger, or she is just actually increasing the number of followers over here, you guys can see she is going to different places and trying different food out. So you guys can just hire this kind of influencers. If you're in the restaurant business, you guys can just do some research about the particular influencer who you're hiring as well. Okay, so here basically once you have understanding, or once you do come to a conclusion that you are going to give her this particular amount, so she will basically drop review about the food of your restaurant, then you guys can just hire this kind of people right over here. Maybe this is not organic growth. Okay, this is not organic growth, but we do it sometimes, right? Okay, so many big businesses, they do influencer marketing, and also they do use this shout out option. And now let's come here to the search option again, and let's say if I come to this food website, or if I go to this food influencer, then over here if I tell them that no, I want to post something which is related to sports equipment or car selling, if she posts also anything, if I pay them also, I won't get the actual outcome of my post or on my particular post. Okay, but here there is a particular page known as the Sports Bible, and here they do have 7.6 million followers. Okay, if I come down over here and if you just pay them that I do have a business where I do actually make different kind of sports equipments. So what they can do is they come and basically they can post. Let's say if I tell them just post it in your reel about the type of things we provide, we guys can do that. And over here basically I will have a better reach comparatively. Okay, so I should actually understand what kind of account I am collaborating with, from which kind of account I am trying to get a shout out, and also we need to understand the niche we were working on. Okay, so the calculation of each niche is kind of different. We have to do a thorough market research about that particular product or about that particular group of people. Okay, then only we can just put out our advertisement through different kind of influencers and through different accounts through shout outs. Okay, so this was about different kind of Instagram pages which you guys can actually use for your post if you are doing something great. And now let's come here and let me just show you guys about few of the websites over here. And the first website from where you guys can actually buy shoutouts and basically hire influencers is the Shoutcart. Okay, so this is one particular website right over here. From here, this kind of particular websites, they do act as a mediator between you and between the influencer. Okay, you guys can just make up an account. If you do want to register for free, you guys can come here and register for free. If you already do have an account, you guys can basically log in. So if you do want to check more, you guys can just click on browse influencers, which will redirect you to their page. Okay, so over here you guys can basically see that there are different kind of accounts over here. Okay, there basically from here you guys can select what kind of category, like what kind of influencer are you looking for. Okay, and what kind of business are you on. Let's say if I'm in the car business, I can just unmark all the other thing and I can just have this car. And also here it shows that how many followers they do basically have and in what channels you do want. Okay, whether you want it in Instagram, whether you want it in Facebook, whether you want it in TikTok, where you do want to increase your reach for your business, you guys can see. So you guys can see this particular account do have 136. You guys can see their total number of subscribers as well. Okay, you guys can just search influencers by keyword as well. Let's say if I search for food. Okay, so if I just click on enter, they will be showing me about that food as well with the creator regarding food. So here you guys can also check out their score, and if you do want to check out their price, you guys can make out or register an account for free. Okay, if you want to check out their pricing of this particular website, you guys can see it is basically divided by month. Okay, so over here you guys can use for free as well. Okay, so 10% or $10 over here, like marketplace buyer fee. Okay, but here if you just take a monthly subscription, here you guys can see that you will have unlimited credits over here, and also you will have message threads as well. And if you just take out the yearly offer, you guys can see it will cost around $50 for the pro one. And if you are taking for a startup, here you guys can see it's around $25 per month. So this was the Shoutcart. So over here, basically, we do have this other website known as the Collabstar, and here you guys can see that you guys can buy shout out from influencers. Okay, so over here you guys can see these are the influencers who you can hire. You guys can also see their rate over here. Okay, and also if you do want to collab, you guys can just click onto them. Okay, if you just click on to their profile, it will basically redirect you into their particular page. Okay, so here you guys can see he's a TikTok prankster, and you guys can see one Instagram photo feed post will cost you around $3,500, and a TikTok video for 30 seconds will cost you around $3,500 as well. Okay, so if you want to unlock the reviews, you guys can come here and you guys can create a free account from here as well. You guys can check their pricing, you guys can basically check their reviews as well. Okay, so you guys can use this particular platform right over here known as the collab star. Okay, and if you do want to choose a platform, you guys can basically choose a platform. Let's say I will go with Instagram, and let's type my niche as food. Okay, so if I just come here and if I just type food, you guys can see they will basically uh food and drink, and here now they will only be showing me the pages in Instagram who do promote food, okay, or the creator. Here you guys can see that they cost she's a top creator over here, which is April Pollock, and there are also different pages who is a top creator as well in Instagram. Here you guys can see if I just click onto the first one, okay, here you guys can see that one Instagram photo feed will cost me around 800 bucks, and one Instagram reel into their account will cost me around 1500 bucks. Okay, so over here you can see that she is basically reviewing a lot of the products right over here. If I just go into their account as well, which is Krista Tuccio. Okay, so let's come to my Instagram and let's search for Krista Stuccio, and here you guys can see that her account is right over here. Okay, so you guys can just post the thing up over here. You guys can see the pricing. Okay, here it's $800. You guys can connect with them and pay them particular amount to promote your restaurant or to promote your delivery or to promote your product. And also here you do have the influencer cart, okay, like the influencercart.com. You guys can come here and you guys can actually build up a community to expand their network. Okay, so yeah, I hope this class was clear. So I hope to see you all in the next chapter. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone.